Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the stream. A little bit late tonight, just a little bit. I had to hit the restroom before we started. Hot day today. I'm not even kidding on that. It got up until, I think it broke 70 today, and it's going right down into the 30s tomorrow. Welcome to late weather in February here in South Jersey. Certainly weird. Well, at least no snow. Brother's taking his family up to the Poconos this weekend, and it's supposed to get like rainy and icy and stuff over the weekend up around that part. So it's like, ooh, yeah, nice, nice choice to go, bro. But still, you couldn't get me anywhere near the slopes, anything like that. And trust me, my nieces and stuff, like with what he's done with them, is like he's making. Hey, Striker, how's it going, sir? Hopefully you're doing all right. Hey, look, the Bitboss thing is actually working this week or today. Wasn't working yesterday. Anyway, last night's stream of Tell Me Why certainly surprised me in many regards. $50 to beat the Horizon Forbidden West game. That ain't bad. 50 hours gameplay for a game like that, open world. That actually makes about sense. I mean, for me to do 100%, my 100% completion of Saints Row 4, which is, of course, an open world game, that took me about 60 hours. But I think that in terms of stream time was maybe 20 to 25 hours, give or take. And granted, I know that game kind of inside and out in terms of where stuff is and how to pace that out. 50 hours ain't bad. Like a buck an hour. And plus, and that's just to beat it. We're not even talking about 100% completion of like every achievement, every trophy, since that's a PlayStation game. So 50 hours, that's a respectable amount of time. I do have to touch on something though. I want to address the people in the great state of Texas, particularly those who describe themselves as something that begins with Re, ends in Lickens, and has a pub in the middle. Re, Lickens, pub. Get it? Put it, shuffle it around. You know who I'm talking about. And let me address this moron named Greg Abbott, who is the governor of the state of Texas. You, sir, have gone out of your way to basically instill fear and paranoia in a group of people that has pretty much over the course of my lifetime has been making great strides and like being encouraged to to fight against the inequality against them. I'm of course referring to the LGBTQ community. I know uh, there's a few other letters off of that. Hey Ashley, how's it going? So Governor Abbott, I hope that you can sleep with yourself because that mandate, that law that you basically put into that just piece of legislation that you signed today, that is basically saying that teachers have to report any child that falls under the LGBTQ community to the parents and to authorities. Greg Abbott is like, I am hoping that the courts in the state of Texas, granted, that's no, matter of fact, we'll go higher than that. We'll just go to this. No, great, no, because we can't even rely on that because of fucking Donald Trump. There is an entire group of people in the state of Texas that is now in fear. This was on Twitter earlier today. I saw this that there are people saying it's like posting a map. It's like, okay, what states have like real big problems with the LGBTQ community, and what states, are more welcoming and stuff like that. I was like, and it's literally damn near a 50-50 divide of the country. It's like it is 2022, and we have a governor basically putting fear tactics on the next generation of people coming up. I don't get on my soapbox often and anything like that, but I implore anybody that's watching this VOD and so forth. Next time, Gregor, I don't care. Get if you're in the state of Texas, do something to get Abbott out of office in a legal manner. I'm talking any election, recall election, whatnot. He has just damaged all the progress that was made, not just locally down in the Lone Star State, but on a national level, because you know there's going to be some idiots in places like Florida, Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee, South Dakota, Arizona, that are going to be trying to instill something similar, that you're going to punish parents for allowing their kids to accepting who they are. This it really pisses me off. And I'm saying this as someone who, in terms of what I identify as, I am not going to say. But as someone who has had many acquaintances, some of whom who have who had struggled with who they are and what they feel they are, who is like, it's just not right that there are people that are looking to put them literally back in a little box and reinstill that fear. It bothers me a lot. Without question, it does. Like, what's next? What's next? Really, when you think about it, if you're going to be instilling that type of putting that type of legislation in this in anywhere in this country, what's next? What's next? Are we going to start bringing back the little yellow stars that was seen on a particular population in Germany between like 1930 and 1945? Are we going to start seeing the return of that in this country in terms of people's orientations and so forth? That's what it looks like it's going. That's what it looks like it's going to me. And it's not right. It's not right in the slightest. Fucking assholes. Like, I'm hoping next time, like the first time Abbott's up for re-election, that he gets voted out. That the people in Texas wake the fuck up. And granted, that's saying a lot there. And guess what? We have members of this community who do reside in the state of Texas, and they have put up with a lot of the bullshit that goes on there. But it's like you start thinking like, which state is more backwards, Texas or Kentucky? And it's a real close fucking call these days. I do apologize, folks. Y'all know me. I normally don't get off on a rant or tangent like this. But it is something that bothers the hell out of me. And it's been gnawing at me all afternoon, too. When I first saw it. Speaking of things that's also bothering me, before we get into some Forza stuff here, work-wise has been consistent as late, and I had the pleasure or displeasure to speak to people in the great state of Wisconsin as part of my job, and there's a question that I was asking these folks as it relates to who should have the biggest role in terms of deciding the school curriculum for all public schools in the state of Wisconsin. And the list included teachers, principals, school board members, parents, and the state legislature. I'm sorry, but there was a couple more on the list, but The last thing we need is any politicians or parents deciding what's okay and what's not okay to learn in the school. This is where we get into stuff like book banning and stuff like that because one person doesn't like it. This is where you start seeing like issues where parents start being like marking protests and marching on school grounds and so forth. It's like they need something to rally against. I mean, like what? And it just and it just caused me to roll my eyes when I saw it. It's like, okay, parents want control over the education. Well, if parents want control over the education, they say the parents should have a say in the correct, have the biggest role to say in what's okay to put in the school's in the state in the curriculum for what's to be teaching to the students. Shouldn't these be the same people that would have been more than okay with schooling their kids remotely? Homeschooling more than anything else instead of using the public school system. Because if you're homeschooling your kids, guess what? You get to tell them, you get to educate them exactly how you want. Only problem is, like, okay, they will have to meet some sort of standards in terms of passing either, the get their GED as opposed to a high school diploma. But hey, they're both equal. All roads almost lead to the same place. But again, there are some weird things happening in the United States, folks. And this is on top of the fact that, yeah, guess what? We are on the fast track to a major global war with Russia over the Ukraine. Uh, shit. And that entire mess was caused by Trump not having any. Trump being the complete opposite of what he claimed to be, because Trump is clearly a ballless, has no balls. I'm willing to bet all of Trump's kids are test tube babies because no woman actually gave birth to them. This is why I have this note for myself, folks, and granted I'm going against it, but I needed to fucking vent. So yeah, if anybody not pleased with the rant I get out, I'm sorry, but at the same time, it's my channel and I needed it to cut loose a little bit. Anyway, Forza Horizon 4 here to lead off. And then later, more likely, Iceman will be joining us to track down the final collectibles. In Gears 5. I think they were all in Act 3 that we needed. And they were like all out in the open world. Like I think some assembly required to complete the water tower. So that should be a thing there. Yeah.
Welcome back, dude.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go.
Turn right.
We're gonna go look for the roads that we have not found yet. That's what we're gonna do here. Can we wait? Can we get there? We're closing in on getting all the photographs. Casually, we're doing it.
You have arrived at your destination.
All right.
You have arrived at your destination.
Oh, that was a thing. Ah, crap. I just realized I forgot to... Audio...
At the roundabout, take the second exit. At the roundabout, take the second exit. In 200 yards, turn left.
Alright, we need to make a...
Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Alright, destination has been driven at... So need...
I'm absolutely loving the way you keep tearing up these drift zones. At this rate, I reckon you'll be Horizon's new drift zone hero in no time. New zones coming right up.
Alright.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
We're going... up.
In 400 yards, turn left. arrived at your destination.
All right. Destination arrived at.
Turn left.
That's right. We are exploring. We're going after all the roads we have never traveled down.
You have arrived at your destination.
Now, there appears to be a road off to the left here. Where's it branches off at? There it is. All right, next stretch of road
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
is back behind us. So we are
In 400 yards, turn sharp left. Turn sharp left.
Is the left sharp enough? No, that left wasn't too sharp. There was a stop sign there.
Arrived at your destination.
Come on, we need to find all the roads.
Take the first exit. In 200 yards, turn left.
Turn left where?
You have arrived at your destination.
Yes, we did arrive at it. All right, and for this one, we can just go straight.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 100 yards, turn left.
There was a sign there. It said stop. It was...
Turn right.
You know, when the stop signs in games like this are more of a
In 100
suggestion
yards,
than anything
turn
else.
right. You have arrived at your destination.
Can I hide? I can't hide the live thing there, can I?
In 400 yards, turn right.
Like it's essentially obscuring my view.
Turn right. Turn right.
of some roads here.
You have arrived at your destination. Turn around when it is safe to do
So
so.
we continue to work on
100 yards. Turn sharp right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
30 of 50. Ooh, yeah.
Turn left. In 100 yards, turn left. In 100 yards, turn left. In
It's more of
200
a,
yards, turn right.
it's more of a suggestion.
Turn right. You have arrived at your destination. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
You know what? Change filter. There we go. This way we have a better view.
In 100 yards, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived. Turn right.
We're turning right. We're turning left.
You have arrived at your destination. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
When is? Hey, we're finding these roads.
In 200 yards,
We're gonna find them,
turn left.
all of them.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
Hey, look at that! 131 roads still left to go. All right, where's the next one?
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 200 yards, turn left.
Like, there's a logic to this.
In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 200 yards,
London Bridge is falling down all around. London Bridge is falling down. You know, I keep thinking about like a channel point redeem, and I think it's like, okay. It's like, okay, maybe bring back like something singing related.
arrived at your destination.
Like, somebody might get a kick out of it.
Turn right.
We turn right. Sherry,
Turn left.
Sherry baby, Sherry, Sherry baby, Sherry,
Turn left.
baby, Sherry baby, Sherry, can you come out
arrived at your
tonight?
destination.
Come out tonight. Sherry baby.
Turn around
Baby.
when it is safe to do so.
Sherry out tonight. Ba-da-da-da-da. Why
400
don't you
yards.
come
Turn
out?
right.
Your red dress on.
Turn
Look
right.
so fine. We'll dance the night
200 yards.
away. Do
Turn right.
you make me lose my mind? Sherry, baby, baby, Sherry, come out tonight.
You have arrived at your destination.
Whoops. Wow. Okay. So it looks like this is an entire stretch of road that we need to complete the road. We've never gone down this road. Bit of a tight corner there.
You have arrived at your destination.
Did we really arrive at our destination?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Hey, look, it's a rainbow.
400 yards.
It was a rainbow, man. We discovered something new back there.
You have arrived at your destination.
So wait, what's back here? The manor. Oh, this is a new spot.
The guidebook says this magnificent stately home has presided over the south of Edinburgh for more than a century and is believed by many to be haunted. Let's just put that guidebook away, shall we? I'll get you moved in.
We'll buy the
Hear
house.
spooky noises at night. Don't call me.
All right, but okay, so we found. That's also what we're looking for too. Is the last beauty spot location. There's one here. I haven't come across it, so it's gonna be interesting to see exactly where the hell this last one is. All right.
In 400 yards, turn right.
So we now can fast travel to any road on the map.
Turn right. yards. Turn left.
It has something to do with where Choo-Choo goes. Why would Hedy Lamarr care where the Choo-Choo goes? Don't know. Mongo only pawn in game of life.
Turn left.
Why did we go off-road? Oh, yeah.
In 400 yards, turn left.
In some regard, you need a...
Turn left. In 200 yards, turn left.
You turning left
Turn
again?
left. You have arrived at your destination.
Destination discovered.
In 200 yards, turn left.
It's like,
Turn left.
wait. Why make a full?
In 400 yards, turn right.
A full turn down. It's like, hold up. There was no dividers there. We could just do a U-turn here.
Turn right. In 100 yards, turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Hey there, Bang. How's it going?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
This looks like it's directly over here. Where this?
You have arrived at your
Oh,
destination.
that was easy enough. And keep it looking for stretches of road that I clearly missed.
Turn around
Oh, that's
when
gonna
it is
work out
safe to do so.
beautifully. I can just go from one up to the other. Bang, hopefully you have yourself a good day today. As it's Wednesday. It's the midpoint of the week. You know, I kind of think if I had the resources, I would follow up on an idea the great George Carlin has.
Turn left.
It's like create a restaurant, a chain of restaurants that has serve alcohol called HSIOWs. Holy shit, it's only Wednesday. With the theory being that people will drink more if they think it was Wednesday all the time. And there's probably some truth to that. Here's a guy preparing for the snow and ice tomorrow night. Yeah. My day was all right outside of like stuff in the news. That kind of just, well, I just.
Arrived at your destination.
That kind of grinded my gears. At the start of the stream, but other than that, not too bad. Okay, where we're going looks like I covered every road up here. So next destination is down. Just have to follow that road straight down. It's like, you work tomorrow, you're not drinking? It was like, yeah, okay, no, but the theory is, though, for the more, for those types of corporate executives that the only way they can deal with the horrible business practices of the companies they work for when it comes to inflation prices, they need to drown out their sorrows by drinking. And so by making them think it's always Wednesday, it's like they would drink more, and thus the restaurant would be profitable.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Like,
Turn
something like that, you just need the proper exploitation, and I know a little bit about that stuff. I've been exploited all my life.
Turn left. Turn left.
And like,
You have arrived at your destination.
getting around the corners. All right. Only 120 more roads to find, or stretches of road. Ooh, wow. And looks like a bunch are... Looks like a bunch are near... Wow, along the beach, I'm guessing? Side roads and
Turn
stuff?
right.
By the way, I have been working on the, of course, the...
Turn left.
Tell me why last achievement. I quickly did the speedrun version of episode 1 and 2 off stream last night.
Turn left. Turn left. Recalculating route. In 100 yards, turn right. In 100 yards, turn right. In 100 yards, turn left. In 200 yards, turn sharp right.
So the question is, how far down are we
Turn
going?
sharp right.
416 roads driven dawn.
Recalculating route. In 200
417.
yards, turn left. In 100 yards, turn left. In 100 yards, turn left.
Looks like we missed a small stretch of road down here.
Turn right.
418.
In 100 yards, turn right. Turn sharp right. In 200 yards, turn right.
Wait, did we just jump from 418 to 422 in one fell swoop?
In 100 yards, turn left. In 100 yards, turn right. In 400 yards, turn left.
This GPS is probably having a conniption fit.
Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Well, we found it. A drag strip all the way out there? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Did we miss Anything there? Doesn't look like it. All right, where's our next road?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
No, I could save a lot of time and effort by fast traveling,
100
but
yards. Turn right.
kill the sheep. The sheep was in the middle of the road.
In 400 yards, turn left.
How fast I need to go? Oh, 100. Much faster than that.
Turn left.
We need to go much faster. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster.
You have arrived at your destination.
$428. You know, there's something great about that that number.
Turn left.
I mean, I rather approve of the number of 428. Granted,
400 yards, turn right.
a new personal best.
Turn right. You have arrived. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Like we're closing in.
200 yards, turn right.
There are two roads.
You have arrived at your destination.
I don't know, maybe finished off a few roads there, depending on angles. All right. Looks like the next one. Wow.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Looks like no easy way to get there.
Turn left.
Rapes with stems. My eternal nemesis.
In 400
Apparently
yards,
we got down there
turn
faster.
left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
We did? Oh, was that a speed zone trap? Oh no. Okay. That just confused me. It's like, wait a second.
Turn right.
It led me down a speed zone trap. I wasn't prepared to go fast and try to get various things accomplished.
You have have arrived at your destination.
All right. Less than 100 roads left to travel. And there are going to be a bunch.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
So there's a bunch over in this direction. Night has fallen. It's a dark night. Bum 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 bum. How many times I'm gonna hit that same speed trap because of the well, granted, the routes that it's taking me.
400 yards. Turn left. Turn left.
Take roads. We don't need roads. Certainly not a Cody roads. Not even Dustin roads.
Sharp left.
And certainly not Dusty roads.
Turn sharp left. 200 yards. Turn left. Turn left. Recalculating route. In 100 yards, turn left.
Well, this is gonna knock off a bunch of roads here, I'm guessing.
You have arrived at your destination.
Ah, neat. Let's say, where we going here?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Like, is it safe to do so?
100 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Seems pretty narrow.
In 200 yards, turn sharp left.
If I turn sharp left in 200 yards, I'm gonna have to make a turn the sharp right afterwards.
You have arrived at your destination.
Have we really? Have we really arrived, game? Now we need a tighter overlay there. Well, there's tires and stuff here, so
You have arrived at your destination.
let us knock off a couple there. $443. All right, by following this route around,
200 yards. Turn right.
like the autumn games, the games of autumn.
Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
All right, we discovered the road. All right, this. Again, traveling along here. And I can see the next road is. Yeah, we failed it. We couldn't hold it. We couldn't hold it. All right. Looks like a couple of big roads.
And around when it is safe to do so. In 200 yards.
Some more stuff discovered.
Turn right.
So how the hell did I not see this road here all this time? Like, we find these roads, like, where are they hiding these roads? Where? Where? Where have they been all this time?
You have arrived at your destination. And around when it is safe to do so. In 400 yards, turn left.
Does it tell me to turn left in 400 yards? Big left turn.
You have arrived at your destination.
Did I? Like,
And around when it is safe to do so.
all right. Now we go back. Now we go back down that same road. Wonder if this got to be near the road for it to register up. That's a good question. 'Cause certainly I'm not exactly following. Well, I am following the road, but we're trying to be exact in this. You know, trying to make sure we hit our corners and apexes
400
right.
yards, turn left.
Tell you what, game. How about I turn right and you turn left? How about
Turn
that?
left.
450 roads discovered.
You have arrived at your destination.
$451.
it is safe to do so. In 100 yards, turn left.
We are finding these
Turn
roads.
around when it is safe to do
They are
so.
going to be discovered. Like of all the achievements, or at least stupid little goals I could give myself in this game, this is indeed one of them. I do apologize for the folks that like it when I try and do all the racing gimmicks and stuff like that, but we hunt it down. We are the board hunter.
You have arrived at your destination.
452. All right. Next road. Looks like there are a couple down.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Looks like there's some.
400 yards.
Looks like there's a little side road.
Turn left.
Back here that how do I put it? It's like little garage ways. Like, okay, a car typically will go here.
Turn left.
Something I kind of don't get. Considering this is, Scotland. Shouldn't it be raining like all the damn time in this game?
400 yards. Turn right. Turn
Hey, Bear Buds, how you doing? Yep. Thank you.
You have arrived at your destination.
Figures. And I need to audio for me. Got these synced. All right. We found that one. Okay, next road. Down this way. Now, for those who don't realize what I'm doing, I'm looking to find every road that I have not driven down on the main map of this game. We found quite a few tonight. Got less than 100 left to find, so hopefully we can find them before 9.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Like, it's a goal. It's an... I didn't even realize there was a speed trap there. Wait.
You have arrived at your destination.
Next one is...
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Okay, if this was your backyard we just drove through, we're sorry, but not sorry at the same time.
Left. In 100 yards, turn left.
Are we turning left? Yes, we are.
You have arrived at your destination.
I see where the next one is, so it's like, okay, I can just go straight to it. And we can take this one straight up toward our next road. Look at that. It just flows so nice. There was a fence there, but I took offense to the fence being there. All right, from here, looks like there's By a logic standpoint. Wow, it's gonna put me. I mean, I get I have a lot of ground to cover there, but it's like that was like the weird route.
Turn around.
I believe this car will classify as a hot hatchback. Hey, look, it was a tractor. Tractor? I hardly know her. Stupid jokes, stupid lines are, yeah, kind of a thing here. Ba 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 ba.
In 400 yards, turn right.
What was that great line in History of the World Part 1?
Turn right.
Move that miserable piece of shit!
200 yards, turn right. Turn right.
We're gonna have to follow this road all the way. Apparently we found
Arrived at your destination.
stuff.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're finding the roads. Because here we go again on our own. Down another road we haven't known.
Turn around when
Like,
it
wait,
is
this
safe
isn't
to
on
do
our
so.
route? Yeah, well, I saw we haven't gone down this one, so it's like, okay. And we're going to have to...
Recalculating route.
So this kind of works out. This works out beautifully. Or we might be able to knock out a...
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 100 yards, turn left. In 100 yards,
Not like a donut for drifting. It is. Okay. A drifting donut.
turn around when it is safe to do so.
Not quite. It's not very appetizing. Like when, like all the off-roading I did, more or less, was to various degrees counterproductive, but
Recalculating route. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
this is actually helpful for what we're accomplishing. $469? Sure.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Now these roads and stuff being off-road end up being a little bit more. All right, 470 found. You know what? Might as well can discontinue since I
Sharp left.
since I know a bunch are going to be near the.
Sharp left. In
A
400
lot of it
yards,
leads to the Horizon Festival, so it's like okay.
turn left.
Rather have a bunch in one location and pick off these. If you need a co-op achievement in this, let me know. I have most of the... Oh, sweet. I will let you know when I'm working on anything co-op related. Think, ooh. That's a bunch right. There's quite a few over here.
Turn right.
Like, nice to know. It's like, as I said, I've been mostly messing around with this, try to get one achievement. A lot of it is like rare. Like, I guess most people do it for like the leaderboards and stuff.
In 400 yards,
Like, gradually knock this out. Gradually.
turn left.
The big turns.
In 400 yards, turn sharp right.
Of course, needing to find, like, why don't I just go after the signs while I'm at this too? Well, the signs are not always on the ground. Some of these signs will require launch angles and telemetry projections.
You have arrived at your destination.
Okay. So let's move down the line here and start knocking off. What roads we can discover here. Winter Quarry. Hey, this looks like a Doctor Who set. And specifically from the 4th Doctor era. Actually, 4th and 3rd Doctor were. Yes, I am fully aware that a lot of the exteriors for Doctor Who, or these classic Doctor Who, real Doctor Who, will end up using a lot of the same filming locations for a lot of stuff. They just change the angles. I mean, look at this. Doesn't this look like a place like a Dalek would just come along and like tell someone to get exterminated? $480 roads discovered. 481. 482. That leaves this one.
When it is safe to do so. You have have arrived early. Forzathon Live will begin soon.
I did not arrive early, game. I just happened to be here. That game telling me I've arrived early. Yeah, I ain't worried about that.
You have arrived at your destination.
All right, next stretch of road we want.
400 yards. Turn right.
Game telling me, oh, you're here early. It's like, look, it ain't my fault that that things pop up when I'm in the area.
Turn right. In 100 yards, turn right. In 200
By the way,
yards,
bang, wait till you.
turn
Since I. Slight, not so much a spoiler, but let's just say there is going to be something in the raids portion after you finish Endwalker when. That is, we're going to make you think
You have arrived at your destination.
somebody at Square Enix clearly ripped off Castlevania. It's in the It's actually relates to the 4th of the Pandemonium raids. You know what? It helps if I can get in the straight line. Thank you.
You have arrived at your destination.
All right. That was terrible.
And around when it is safe to do so.
Wondrous Tales. And hopefully that the combination of Wondrous Tales that you got
Turn left.
ends up being things that either you can one-shot via level exploitation, via the unsync, or things that have rather quick queue times. Last time I did a Wondrous Tales, it ended up being like 3 extreme raids. Nobody was queuing up, like 30-minute wait times.
In 400 yards, turn sharp right. Turn sharp right.
We turn. We turn right. Where exactly is this? Oh.
You have arrived at your destination.
Yeah, there's a bunch over there, but we're going to...
And around when it is safe to do so.
You know, there is one last beauty spot in this game, and I can't...
100 yards. Turn
eh,
left.
it's going to be real amusing to me to see exactly where it is, because it's going to have to be on off a road that I have not traveled on.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Like, how did I miss it?
Turn left.
.487.
You have arrived at your destination. And around.
Yeah, I should have went left instead. Okay. That was a miscalculation on my part. You to complete the road. So I'll be messing around with some FF14 tomorrow night stream. put a level, you know, maybe get a couple levels up on Blue Mage, do some fishing.
You have arrived at your
Third Mark
destination.
Naval, got my Nightmare Whistle, Horror Eater, Oil, Armason. Oh. Ah, okay. Doing dungeons. I've only done 9 of the Bahamut coils myself. I've done the first 5, and oh, that's it. One of these days I'm just gonna say, you know what, screw it. I'm just gonna stay queued up for 1 and hopefully get into it. It's like I need to get the Bahamut second coil number 5 done.
You have arrived at your destination.
Hey!
Turn around when it is safe
Bang
to do
you!
so.
I was not as quick as you on that one. All 9 stamps solo? Nice. Safe to say, I'm not trying to think. Have I ever soloed all 9 stamps? No, I have not. I had to think about it because I think there was.
You have arrived at your destination.
Oh wow! I was just off of that one by 3 miles per hour. By 3 miles per hour. You know, in theory, they say like kiss the apex.
You have arrived at your destination.
That ain't gonna happen. Oh, at least got 1 star.
In 200 yards, you will arrive at your destination. You have arrived at your destination.
Red Mage is my main, so it's pretty easy sort of bunch. I play Bard, so not nowhere near as easy. Like certain things I can just I can wail on. But I will admit I actually do prefer playing it's like getting into those group parties and like the I like playing in pickup groups. It's like, or it's like, what's a pickup group? It's a pug.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
It just ends up. There is something like nice being able to like, okay. Just being as I like to say, the clueless bard. The bard who's gonna like set up in the most unusual spots is like who will report on the quality of the material of the floor.
Recalculating route.
I had some folks roll in a chat one time. It's like because of my bad misfortune on a couple of raids. It's like I got down once. I kept getting. It's like, and the reses kept putting me in in a even worse spot on the res. Was like in the middle of an instant kill move. Like, all right, there's this comment on the floor. This floor is made of mahogany. It's a very fine material. Not as fine as specifically is the mahogany from Malachor 7. I've yet to come across anybody playing Final Fantasy 14 though who actually got that Dragon Ball Z bridge reference, but it'll happen one of these days. And yes, folks, Dragon Ball Z Abridged is the only way to watch Dragon Ball because it's actually it states the truth about Goku. It's like, and we'll see this, and we'll see that on full display when we get around to playing Dragon Ball's Kakarot. Just how much of a fucking idiot Goku really is. About one of the worst protagonists ever. It looks like 1, 2, 3. It looks like we can get 6 roads here.
100 yards. Turn sharp left.
Dragon Ball Goku's entire motivation. Oh, I want to fight strong guys. I want to get stronger. Yeah. I kind of like
arrived at your destination.
When you can sum Goku up like just like that, and it shows like, okay, it's like how many people he let go. How many lives has he endangered? Countless. Countless lives. We turn around. They didn't tell me it was safe to do so, but it's the Eliminator. You know what I think about when it's like when they say Eliminator? Yeah, you know, I think of this tune. Come on, folks, American Gladiators. Like, one of the biggest disappointments that I saw is like when NBC tried to reboot American Gladiators and they screwed it up. Like, how do you screw up American Gladiators? NBC found a way. They found a way to screw up such a basic concept. I don't know if it sounded like something broke off this car. 500 roads driven. We're down to 31.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn left.
Looks like we're down to the last 31 roads.
400 yards. Turn right. Turn right. In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left.
That that did not go according to plan. The plan went
Arrived at your
sideways.
destination.
Excuse me. $501 roads driven on.
In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Where are we in terms of the achievement here? 94%. Like, when you dedicate yourself to finding the roads, it just goes to show how freaking much padding this game needs. Answer is a lot. $120.
You have arrived at your destination.
A new personal best. How fast do I need to go? Oh. Well, we were close on that. We were in the ballpark range there. We did it faster than we did before. $502 roads driven on. Oh, what's this? Number 503? And there's a something off-road here for 504. All right, neat. Looks like the Lake Forest area
And around when it is safe to do so.
will be good for several roads.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Speaking of Final Fantasy XIV, Callan Law has just gotten the stream started. Uh, this is like, damn, over. So I don't sub to many channels, but Callan Law is one of them. Well, one of the few that I definitely sub to. And I always like to drop the lurk on Cal's channel. It's like, okay, leave the lurk up and stuff. We typically stream at the same time, so it's like we're scooting along here. I'm looking also forward to Friday night,
Turn left.
Persona 5 Fridays. And I will have the notes up that I found as a nice way to on how to approach that game.
In 400 yards,
Like,
turn sharp right. Turn sharp right.
how sharp a right could it be? Answer is very sharp. I have to stick to this road here. There really just one? Yeah, okay. It's mostly a straight line. Mostly they come out out at night. For anybody who's named Doug, I do apologize. Unless you are Doug Walker, aka the Nostalgia Critic, and then
You have arrived at your destination.
all right. Wait, is this actually counting as a road? It actually is counting as a road. Maybe not an official road, but
In 400 yards, turn left.
we found a huntsman's lodge.
So, the other day, I'm searching the woods here. Driver with a busted sat-nav. Don't ask. And I see something through the trees. I pull off the road, down a gravel path, and find this. Turns out the owner's looking to sell. All yours. Just be patient with the owner. She's a darling, but not quite as high octane as you.
Hey. So we found the hunting lodge.
Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
All right, where are we? We're there.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 200 yards,
I'm gonna catch up to Iceman one way or eventually. It might be the cheeky way of doing it, but
you have arrived at your destination.
I've not fully arrived at the destination.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Because now we gotta go turn around and go back down the road. Like, I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I work all night and sleep all day. He's a lumberjack and he's okay, man. All right. We work on the road.
You have arrived at your destination.
$507 roads traveled down. So where are we? Are there. I know there's a bunch. There are a few there at the Horizon Festival grounds.
Yards. Turn left.
This would actually give us, looks like, a couple off the bat there, just by driving up towards this point. Are we rocking the house?
Turn right.
A new personal best on that speed trap. 44 miles per hour extra.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Oh, wait.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 100 yards, turn right.
It's like we made a right turn, but it was too early. Hey, dumbass, keep all four wheels on the road.
You have arrived at your destination.
508. Looks like I got all of these up here already. Would be nice if we could cover it. There's the last beauty spot.
You have arrived at your destination. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
It's like, yeah, it was gonna be, the last beauty spot was gonna be off of one of these roads. We found the last one.
Beautiful spot. One of my favourites. I've camped in the bank so many
We're
times.
taking the grand
Adventures stay
tour.
with me.
Hammond! Woo! We've been everywhere, man.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
So that technically keeps a Xbox achievement streak going.
You have arrived at your destination.
Yeah, that did not work
200
out.
yards, turn left.
Faster, but you know we lost a little control. We had no self-control,
In 200 yards,
particularly when Oreo type cookies are
turn
involved.
left.
I'm not necessarily saying Oreos, but Oreo type cookies. You know, 2 wafers, cream filling in the middle.
In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 200 yards, turn sharp right. Turn sharp right.
This right was any more sharp,
You have arrived at your destination.
it would be a blade. All right.
100 yards, turn left. In 100 yards, turn left.
You know, there were benches here.
You have arrived at your
They
destination.
were named Johnny. Baseball references.
In 100 yards, turn left.
$510.
In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right.
It was like turn right and make another right.
You have arrived at your destination.
Wow, it's like there's still a little nudge there. Yes, a little nudge.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
He says, you tell me to take the first exit.
In 100 yards, turn right.
But first exit where? Where do you want me to take this exit to, game? Keep telling me to take
You
it,
have arrived at your destination.
but you're not being clear on where else to go with it. All right.
And around when it is safe to do so.
Now this is gonna be questions like, okay, where?
200 yards, turn sharp right.
Hey, they say turn the sharp right. I just made, you know, a right term in a sharp looking manner, you know. Things. Stuff. A new personal best. If I was aware there was a speed trap there, I would have tried to gun it a bit. But no. Because I have that turned off on the sat nav. I have to make do.
You have arrived at your destination. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
"84 boards
Turn sharp right.
have been smashed. We're playing Super Smash Boards. See a board, try to smash it. With a car. Going several miles per hour, no less. It's a good thing we can bang the hell out of these cars. Phrasing.
Turn left.
Hold up. Did I see what I thought I saw?
It is safe to do so.
I did see what I thought I saw. $115. We failed.
Turn around
Because
when it is safe to do so.
sometimes some of these are easier going down one way as opposed to up the other way.
You have arrived at your destination.
517.
Turn around when it is safe.
Oh,
to
great.
do
That
so.
actually works out.
In 200 yards, turn left.
Just realizing how much ground we're covering. And no race or anything. It's like, okay, we've done some speed traps and stuff. But this has been pretty much straight up.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Straight up working on a mission.
Turn left. Turn left.
We turn left.
In 200 yards, turn left.
Well, wait.
Turn left.
This said turn right first. Game, you're confusing me. Wait, you just said turn left. Now you're telling me to turn right?
In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Is it safe to do so? $519.
You have arrived at your destination.
That's worked out rather nicely. Alright. Looking at roads and stuff. Where... Next road.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
That was unfortunate.
You have arrived at your
Huh.
destination.
That was a...
100 yards, turn right.
I'm not too mad about that. The speed we put on that was nice.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Alright, 11 roads left. Where are we? We're here. This point is considering how much
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
off-roads. I mean, there are like designated paths and stuff with the sat nav. We may not have been going there fast enough for it to be captured.
400 yards, turn left.
Look, if you're going... There was a car in front of us just now. We met it head on. It disappeared. Da, da, da.
You have arrived at your destination.
521.
In 400 yards, turn right.
I'm starting to question is like, okay, where the hell are these remaining roads at? Because I think I've been... No, we've covered almost every destination here.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Every road, every avenue, every street.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
522.
In 100 yards, turn sharp left.
We're closing in on that.
You have arrived at your destination.
523. Like the Endless Horizon Festival.
Turn
I get it.
Turn right.
Get the feeling that there's a fence there that we're just knocking down with our banged up Rally Sport hatchback.
Arrived at your destination.
524. I'm doing a research. I'm going to research a stage fight in the Dying Grass. That's my next Hades. Ah, yes. You're ready. That does have one like the best like mid-fight. Oh no, you would have seen the cutscene where it's like the truth. You yourself are an ancient. Not just any ancient, someone that he knows very, very well. Okay, so I've 525 roads. All right. Which little ones have I missed? It has to be something. All right, looking for grays. Now I'm perplexed. Okay, I got 525. What roads did I miss? Where, oh, where? Has to be something adjacent to something else that. Unless there are some roads that's only available during the winter time. The There are a couple of tiny roads I was missing two way back when. And I miss. I'm looking because if I missed anything. Wow, it's like, okay, going around and. And there is. Hmm. I wonder if I can find these. Well, trying to look at a map in comparison. All right. Looking at a big map. Horizon Festival. All right, looks like I got. Looks like I got everything. Oh, it has to be really something. It has to be something really tiny and obscure. They're just looking at a map that has everything color coded. Oh, wait. There we go. So we're not going to find all the roads tonight, or at least, well, we came close. We got the beauty spot achievement. So that was one thing I was glad we knocked off. Because we will switch to Gears 5 to get some achievements and things in that.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Zach, we
200 yards. Turn left. Turn left.
the left turn has been accomplished. Gonna watch a guide. Wait, there are video guides uh, for Final Fantasy 14. I am being facetious with that. Ah, screw that lineup. I'll be straight up honest, I haven't watched any video guides and stuff. Actually, outside of like anything Cal has done, I haven't really watched any of the major battles. Like I just went in almost into everything blind, except on like the first time I was doing an Alliance raid. I didn't want to screw those up. Whee!
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
There was some air to be had there. Huh. This road looks familiar. Feel like I've driven up and down this road several times.
In 400 yards. Turn left. Turn left.
Oops.
You have arrived at your destination.
$526. All right. For any road that has gray on it. Why I was against fast traveling.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. You have arrived at your destination.
Wait, did it not? Okay, so we have that road. All right, can we see? Hmm. All right. We. Well, I wanted to get travel all up and down them, but it says like there's 531 roads, but only 529 are required. All right, well, we're gonna take our break, folks, and then we're gonna switch over. We're gonna do some gears things. When we get back, at least that's the plan. So we shall return with snacks and other stuff.
Time to raise my APM. I'm ready to initiate self-destruct sequence. Get through this. I'm gonna have to shoot you down. Don't move. Nerf this.
Booyakasha!
Game on.
What the hell did I just say? I guarantee a lot of that existing leadership is not going to be retained. Whoa! We defeated so many enemies.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Come on.
Yeah, I would go over, like,
Over there. Way.
Look at this idiot. He's like 20 feet away.
Yeah, that's going to make a difference. They forgot the goggles. Come on. I just lost the 30 streak. Oh no, I got it. Ooh.
For in jeopardy.
They're gonna leave with the Asians, aren't they?
Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Excuse you?
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Oh, please tell me we get to kill him.
Masterful.
I'll kill you!
Again, interesting.
There's some ammo here.
Marska, Boltox.
Do you need the ammo clips?
No, I needed the Boltox, however. Striker is stuck. Look down.
Hi.
Come on, we're nearly there. Ah, shit! Redneck, you're not drunk. That's the residual from last night. That's last night's beer talking. That's an explosive finish.
This ends now, Terrans! It's over!
Wanted by Section 31.
Is over. For you.
Yeah, there you go. 500 Federation personnel killed.
There is no way I'm letting you take...
Well, he's
One for
dead.
emergency transport!
Last nerve.
Blue. Hey there.
This one... There's no way to look cool doing this.
Hokuto! 100 shake rush!
Shining shot of death.
And back. Welcome back, folks. We got a hot pocket, bottle of waters, so forth here. Kind of annoyed. I was like, where? I'm not even sure where the hell those last things could be at. Oh. But wait on Iceman. It's like, hey, don't you dare be sour. Oh.
No gear left behind.
Whoa! Well, that was rude.
You're gonna be fine.
May the All-Father smile upon you.
We joined in there. Got it done.
Brings us hope.
Alright, it's a nice start there. Ah. Iceman's on his way. As we get these shenanigans all sorted.
How's it going?
Hey, Iceman, how's it going, sir?
I'm okay. Yourself?
I can't easily complain about a few things, some of which goes to show how stupid some of the people that get elected to office are in this country.
Oh, it's the same here.
Yep. All right. Now, if memory serves me right, how do we pull up the collectibles list?
I think you gotta press start when you're in the menu.
Stats. Campaign. Collectibles. We only need 4, but they're all...
Is it 4? I thought it was 5. I could be wrong.
Chapter 3 of Act 3. Nope, we're missing the 4th one and the 5th one. And the 12th and 13th. No, wait. Yeah. 4 times 3 is 12. There you go.
Oh no. Was there an update for this?
Not that I'm aware of. Why?
Okay. Good. That just was telling me about an update, so I'm like, uh-oh.
Oh well, we'll just do what we did before. We'll wait. Collectibles, Gears 5.
86. Okay, it's...
I was trying to find all the roads in Forza Horizon. I'm apparently 3 short somewhere. And
it's hard. You gotta remove everything from the map.
I did. That's what I was doing.
That's very tough.
But I did finally find all the beauty spots. Like...
You're right, 4. It's all in Chapter 3.
Actor 3. Chapter 3.
That's the missile part, I think.
Alright. After dismounting the skiff, but before entering the ruins surrounding the rocket hangar. So, whoops.
4, 5, 12, and 13.
Alright, so chapter 3, no assembly required.
Yeah. I say 4, 5, 12, and 13.
Yep. Fallen loyalist just after dismounting the skip, but before entering the ruins surrounding the rocket hangar, walk to the right and you'll find this collectible on a corpse leaning up against the ruined wall. And from the harbor docks, head south. Okay, so so one and then the other. Yes, we'll be looking for places to stop. 4 very distinct destinations. They all look, again, all...
Good news, children. I don't know how you did it, but my...
Well, I decided to take the only remaining natural step that I could in the Division 2.
That is?
Hardcore agent.
So hardcore...
Might as well test it against that.
Yep, this, I need to,
Need to what?
make sure Jack is not an easy target. Because if it dies out in the open, and just in case we get into any scraps...
You send me a game invite? No, okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, I did. You got into the game.
No, I didn't get anything.
I didn't?
I haven't received anything. Just a chat invite.
No, I could have sworn you were in there.
No.
It says you're in the main menu.
I'm in the menu, but I haven't gotten a join your session invite.
Okay.
Yes, hardcore agent is basically the same as playing the game regular. Except if you die, you get to start at the opening credit scene.
That sounds awful.
I thought I'd give it a try, see how far I could get before dying.
Further than thumbs would.
Well, you're not wrong.
Okay.
Oh, I should have said this beforehand. Did you get the achievement for the Jack thing?
For fully upgrading Jack?
For being Jack for X period of time.
No, I did not. Because we've jumped chapters, so forth.
Well, we have to do the whole chapter here. That's why I was.
Well,
To be clear, if we don't secure those beacons, we don't have a hammer of dawn.
Okay, we're on it.
okay, so we need to...
Still loading. Oh.
Excuse me.
No, thank you.
Excuse me. Apologies.
Hey, JD.
You in or?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. So you're Foz, right?
No? I wish. That'd be cool.
Okay.
Getting the friggin' thing. There we go.
Okay. So we are needing to head. What's this? Train bridge, bridge control.
Everything's very shaky.
Cosmonaut training facility. Abandoned airport.
Looks like Dell's having a seizure from my screen. Oh, everyone's having it. Cool. Oz is having one. JD is, of course, steady, but Foz and Dell are having seizures.
Okay, so we need to head to the rocket hangar, which is northwest. You know what's funny? The cosmonaut thing, which we did first, is apparently supposed to be done in chapter 3. So we did it in chapter 2 of this part of Act.
That's strange.
Yeah.
We're just ahead of the curve, bruh.
Okay, if I'm looking at this... Alright. Just after dismounting, skip, but before entering the ruins surrounding the rocket hangar, walk to the right. So it says, like...
There's a broken wall over there. But everything's kind of broken down. There's one straight ahead.
Yeah, because I'm trying to match up a screenshot too. So it's like... Alright, I think I found it.
Well, let's get out and take a gander.
Why are we back here? Yeah, we're gonna need those targeting.
Oh, yeah, I see a dead guy.
Fallen Locust.
96.6. Interesting. I can't even get to where you are. There we go.
Alright, from Harbor Docks, head south past Stone Pillars. They jumped.
That's
right.
so glitchy. Now all three of us are having seizures.
Alright, so where the hell is the Harbor Docks?
Are you having one too? Let's see. Nope, just the three of us.
Alright, so we need to... We may end up in some combat situations, depending on how this thing resets itself.
I just signed up for collectibles.
Alright, well, we're looking for the Harbor Docks. That was... Alright, specifically we're looking... We'll find the Harbor Docks, we go south from there, and there are 3 ruined tanks. And it's going to be in the one to the left, apparently.
Okay.
Something up ahead. Looks like old docks. Should we stop?
No.
Nah. Old tanks.
Looks like up against... Okay. Should be... If I'm looking at this screenshot right...
Oh, here we go. Way out. I get motion sickness.
Sickness in the motions.
Motion is lotion. Where is you?
Approach the one on the left to find a collectible near a corpse. Okay, so we're looking for a
I
body.
see no corpses. Oh, here's a corpse. No.
Oh. Well...
Like, oh.
Watch it, swarm!
I see him. Hold him off.
Oh shit. Okay, I thought I had a chainsaw gun, so I fired grenades at a corpse.
Last one's down.
All right, that was a thing.
Stop taking their lancers.
Back in the Deadlands.
Damn it. Here we go.
And there was a Marska laying around here too.
Yeah, for the purposes of this, the lancer will do fine.
Pretty much exactly what it sounds like.
All right.
There's a bunch more lancers over here if you want them.
I found it. So we're looking for. Head south past the citadel. Approach the one on the left to find a collectible next to a corpse. So we're looking. Found it. This is not to the left.
That's the center.
No, literally.
Annoying.
Well, you folks, just remember you can't spell ignorant without IGN.
Well, maybe they were... Here, take this lancer.
I got it. I got a couple lancers.
Yeah, so did I, but I'm over 500 now, so I don't know what you're at.
520. I
There you
gave
go.
me. All right, so
I guess if we were approaching from this side, that is the one on the left, but good lord.
Damn. Okay, after stopping the spinning centrifuge in the cos. Oh shit!
Spinning the centrifuge, I don't remember that.
We are literally going to have to do that cosmonaut section.
Well, I figured. It's right at the end of the chapter.
No. Yeah, it was not supposed to be at the end because, well, anyway, it's optional to do it first. We did it first, so we could have gotten these if we were aware of it. All right.
The game's not gonna give us any credit. It's saying, hey, you were aware there's collectibles, so you should have been aware they were there.
Guys, we're back by the old docks.
Thanks, JD. Where do we go,
All right.
my lovely?
So not the abandoned airport, but the cosmonaut training center.
I see you. You look very slick.
Oh, congratulations, Bangs. Hades has been defeated. Much easier than the video that you watched for it. And, well, I didn't watch a video preview of that particular fight in Final Fantasy XIV.
They're really gone?
Yeah. As soon as we killed the matriarch, they ended. Haven't had one since.
And this idea you have about your mother being...
It's not an idea. I saw her.
She has an idea.
Whatever she is now.
There's funny looking little homes. They're like yurts.
Hey, I'm guessing that's the water tower Paddock mentioned. We gonna check it out?
Are we gonna check it out? Yeah, no, not really.
No, we don't need that achievement. We already have it.
Yes.
Here comes the lightning. Oh dear.
Wonder how Jen's gonna react when she figures out we're getting the hammer online. Again. Settlement tool shifted her thinking a bit. Obviously, no thanks to me.
Meanwhile, I often wonder who stuffed that gigantic stick up her ass.
Oh, I remember the centrifuge now.
Yes.
Look at my stupid face. Remembering things.
Paddock, Baird. We're heading into the training facility for the beacons.
Wow.
Good to know. We're standing by.
Come here.
Yes.
No, stop moving.
Me?
I can't remember. No, Foz. Wow.
How did the car keep it secret?
He actually rolled out of the way when I did that.
And historians have to apply for a permit to write books.
In fairness, though, we do like you, Foz. You're funny.
Secrets are easy.
Yeah, it's unlike JD, who we found extremely expendable.
I'll agree on that one.
Mm-hmm. You will not be on our Gears rewatch show.
It's like sacrificing. See, unlike in Mass Effect 1, where you had a choice between Caden and Ashley, who to leave or who to sacrifice, it was a lose-lose.
Yeah. You're right. That's the only flaw for me in the first Mass Effect, other than, of course, my beloved Mako, was that we couldn't kill both Ashley and Caden.
Yeah, and just remember, Ashley's on the cover, so she's technically canon if you're going by Broshep runs.
Weak. Even as Broshep, on my original Broshep run, I saved Caden, because he was the one with the bomb, and I figured it was most important to have him survive, to make sure it went off. That was my logic, anyway.
Yeah, it sounds logic. Although, would one argue that drawing is like since the distraction and stuff? Was like we came, supposed to come over here,
I think we
right?
had to go the other way. I just didn't know if you were looking for the next thing over here.
Nope, I was looking for the way in.
Can we go this way? We can. Nope, we can't. Shit. Serious?
And here's Foz like these idiots.
Noobs.
Here's our way in.
All right, this is going to be all sorts of awful. Wait, did I set my difficulty right? Or?
You did. So, do we have to do other things to get in here? Oh, here we go.
Let's see what we got in here.
Yeah, open doors.
It's so dark. Yeah, if we could have killed Ashley and Caden, that would have been my prime choice. But yeah, because he was protecting the bomb at the landing site for the Mako, I was like, hey, we should protect him. And then I just figured at some point on the way back we'd pick up her and the other Solarians, and no, yeah, we didn't do that.
You hear that, buddy? Fate's in your tiny metal hands.
Look for a terminal to access in the lobby security office.
Pretty awful.
Indeed. Wait, didn't we?
That's a security terminal. Just gotta get Jack access to it.
All right. This is where Stryker was ahead of the game on this. So we.
Well, there's gaps up top. Can he go through the top?
Or did we find another way into this as well?
Jack, shock trap.
It's flashing over here.
Nope.
Oh, Marksa.
Alrighty.
It is so dark in here. How the hell do you get in here, Jack?
Alright,
What if your bot sent out a pulse? Maybe that will show us the way to get in there.
It's a good idea, Foz.
okay, I forget how to switch Jack's abilities.
I've never used them, so I will just concur. A lot of camo flavor.
Whoops. Wonderful. Which one of these?
That's crazy. Why am I getting so much flash?
Shock trap. Oh. No, not flash. Pulse. That's what it is.
Jack, pulse.
Guys, what if we sent Jack through that vent?
What vent? Oh, Jesus, it's back here.
Okay, buddy. See if that bit leads to the security
Oh,
office.
I can control them. I didn't know that.
Paddock, where do we start
Oh.
looking once we lift the virus?
I just assumed only you could.
Oh, Jack is Jack is universal.
Well, Dell likes Jack, so I assume Jack reciprocates.
Facilities activating, Delta.
See? I knew Jack could do it. No sweat.
Paddock, Jack cracked the virus. We're in.
Then you'll now have full access to the entire facility.
Jack is the virus. Fuck.
Alright, this. Well, Retro Lancer for you.
Whoa.
Marks is all over the place.
Really? I haven't seen any.
Oh, yeah, there was. You didn't see it?
It's okay. Nope. I've got a whole bunch of various
Storm or
Lancer
no
ammo.
storm, we're heading over there.
That's not a good sign. Red Condor out there.
Yo, Bear, you lose a condor by any chance?
Several, in fact, while running weapons to a certain,
Just remember, like, Bender is no longer a part. Well, like John DiMaggio is more likely not going to be Bender in the yet another season of Futurama that someone apparently asked for.
Yeah, I thought that was a bit odd.
They don't want to pay him what he thinks he's worth.
Let's make it quick.
I do like Futurama, but not that much.
Like they
Where'd
keep.
you guys go? I got distracted by the offshoot room. Sorry.
No problem.
Ooh, I jumped. Yeah, it's Futurama. It was non-offensive.
Yeah, another Marska, another Boltok.
Okay, that'll work.
Sounds like a Klingon.
Boltok.
Boltok, you dishonor us.
Oh, this part sucked.
Well, you pulled it. Look who's here. You got a scion. And it's got a bastion. Run, put these assholes
Son of a
down.
bastion.
Dr. Hostile.
I feel like I just made a mistake. Oh, there's pause, so yep. I made a mistake. That's it, Jack's just chilling out there all cloaked. Damn it. I don't have an angle on the stupid thing. Ah.
Bots on the base. Someone take a look.
Where's your protection robot?
We gotta deal with that scion.
It's off to his left. Huh.
Well, I went to the left so that I could fight it, and then it just immediately shifted to the left. Eat dicks.
Stay down.
Frag out.
He dead.
I got rid of most of them. There we go.
Okay, swarm assholes have been wiped clean. I'm aware of how that's
Yeah, that's just
phrasing.
Yes. JD, this is why we let you die.
on me
Dude,
up here.
what sort of fetish do you have? I do not want in on that.
Okay. Oh boy.
Today we handed out these things at work that had little samples of like a moisturizer.
Yeah.
So we're doing the meeting and I hand it out and everyone keeps going, what is this exactly? Because of the size of the package.
How advanced was the UI
We all agreed that it looked like a condom. So yeah, I'm just handing it out to you guys to make sure that we're practicing safe social distancing.
Very safe.
You gotta make sure you stay at least 6 inches apart, okay?
Alright, so all the exits are blocked, now what?
Now you face.
Alright, so...
Jack, activate that crane.
See, this looked like it would have been the solution, but no, it's not.
That didn't work.
Thanks.
Try another one.
Thanks, Foz. Where was the other one? And another one. Oh, it's up. I see it, but I don't believe it.
Crane.
You got it! Well, let's hope this one holds.
Run before it falls! Whew, I made it!
Whoa, we made it!
You know, never believe there's an astronaut's helmet here. That's random. In the sand, astronaut helmet.
Alright, where was the...
It's a weird place. There's a torso.
Looking for... another control panel.
Oh. Is that how we get to the next thing? Why, this game is glitchy.
Sorry, but
No, that's fine. What the hell?
enemies on the other side.
What's with all the arrows? It's a lot of stuff.
Loot, weapons.
Hmm.
Okay.
Loot. There it is.
Okay, so where is this thing that I'm supposed to send Jack to interact with? Something.
It is, in a place.
It is, as we say, we do not know. I wish we had, like, checkpoints that we could actually jump to.
Nope.
All right.
Oh, I see it.
Make the magic happen, little guy.
Oh,
way
well,
out there.
Is where where again, Striker was very, very handy.
And oh, right. Switch guns. Dun, 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 dun. Where is you guys? Is that it? Oh, I missed the party. Is everything pulsing for you?
No.
Like it's really struggling with the colors. I mean, I can do that on my own.
Okay, so where are we? We need to go. Oh, there it is.
Get in there, Jack.
Jack, do the things.
That's the ticket.
This game is impractical to finish on your own.
Indeed. Credit to those who actually did.
It's just not anywhere near as fun to do it that way.
Well, to be fair, from my experience,
to be fair,
all the Gears games are designed to be played with a buddy.
Yep, especially if you're on Insane, which brings a lot of laughter.
Almost there. Centrifuge building's dead ahead.
Boy, I can tell you, I laughed a lot during Gears 1 on Insane.
They're on us!
Not for long.
No worries.
We're on them.
They're down. Let's get inside.
I would paraphrase the immortal Aussie man there, but he gets a little too inappropriate with his choices of words.
Which Aussie? Osborne?
Aussie man.
Help me
Like
get this open.
the comedic YouTuber, Aussie man.
Don't think I'm aware of him.
Oh dear, I'm going to have to send you some videos. The one with the cows fighting the turtle is amazing. They couldn't figure out what the turtle was.
Okay, we're in. So where the hell are those beacons?
Let's just say the turtle won the land war.
Alright. Alright, after stopping the center... Yep, so after we get to this fun part... climb the rubble to find the beacons.
There's still someone inside the centrifuge.
There is?
Yeah.
Ah.
I mean, he's super dead, but...
They must have speeded up.
It's kind of funny.
Or we try to stop it himself? Okay. So how do we get...
I think we gotta go up to go down. No? Okay, I can't see. This game is very frustrating.
Alright.
There's a little access point all the way back here. Looks like Jack's supposed to interact with this. No, maybe not. It's dead.
That
Okay.
one, maybe was another one?
Another one.
This is awful.
It's getting dark in here. Oh, here we go. God, this sucks. I've never... I mean, I didn't love Gears 4, but this is my least favorite Gears.
Bring the arm around. There's a platform over there.
Worth a shot.
Oh, you're right. Jack is supposed to interact with this, but it just wasn't in that order.
Mm-hmm.
I said, story-wise, it works. There's the lighting and some of the stuff, some of the aesthetic choices for this. Less than stellar.
You're telling me. Let's watch them explode. Come on, stupids. I'll watch you all die. 3 of you, anyway. Smash, smash, smash. Hee
Jack's not a miracle worker.
What about an emergency brake?
Well, there's some controls in space.
No, nice. Doing things from where we currently are is bloody genius. Confused. I'm gonna have to get squished.
Hey, no difference to me. Delete these
The fuck? Why are they invincible?
Okay. Now let's stop this thing.
All right, there were controls and stuff on at the base of it. So I've. Oh, okay, over here. Where were you?
I'm coming.
Oh shit! And we got yeah, we got we got some other company coming. If memory serves me right.
Correct. Yep. Big boys.
We'll have to discuss that later. Swarm!
I will discuss nothing.
Take 'em.
You, sir, are disgusting. There, we discussed.
Jack, take 'em.
Oh. Strange. Oh, Christ. And how did that not kill you sooner? Ooh. Which hole?
Their hole.
Yeah, baby. Welcome to the blender.
Really trying to get the splody one while he was still inside the gate. What the hell is going on here? I'm gonna run out of ammo before these guys die.
There's some ammo boxes around
I'm
the.
gonna go grab one. Oh, no. Where'd they all go?
They're still in the.
Oh, there's one. Okay. Maybe? No, it isn't. Those little ammo pouches. Well, I'll take that.
Flame out. Jack, blast.
Right. Jumping?
It's like they appear to be. Okay, you got them somehow. To your right.
Well, I used bullets. It is very hard to see. Oh, son of a bitch. Why would you do that? Oops. Sorry. I don't know if I did that or not.
You did. Dell called out for it.
I tried to use division control to switch weapons. Hi, big guy.
Target's down. Incoming frag.
He dropped this thing. Have fun.
Alright, where's the
Big bad ugly mamma jamma at?
the giant vagina thing? Here it is.
Watch out! It's speeding up! Snatcher! Oh shit! Take it out!
Ah, wrong thing. Sorry.
Jack, blast.
Jumping.
Ah, we did it.
Not. Well, that worked out, didn't it?
Alright, after stopping in the spinning strategy, choose climb the rubble to find the beacons, and you find this collectible on the ground to the left. Also look for ammo.
Yes.
Just in case.
I'm gonna do that first. Well, that'll do. If I find another box, I'll let you know.
And find a claw. I can take
Lots
the
of claws. There's an overkill, a mulcher. What's this? Flashbang. That's not good. For all the dudes we killed, you'd think there'd be more stuff lying around.
Actually, I don't even want to finish that sentence.
Ooh, I just fell into the map a bit. Alright, managed to escape. Yeah, there's not much sitting out here.
Alright, I found a couple.
Masher.
With the claw, at least I was able to build up 400 ammo.
Come on then. If it's bad news, we should at least verify it.
Shut up, Foz.
You're charming
I'll
and
do what I
everything.
want.
You're charming, Foz, but now it's not the time. It's because you. Okay, so I'm outside of Lancer IMO. I am good to go, just in case we get into something else unfortunate, which is very, very likely.
Highly likely. And in no way recommended. At least we don't have to go through the entire goddamn missile thing.
Oh, you mean that entire mission?
Hmm.
98? Yep.
Jack, run a diagnostic check on these beacons.
This is it. Do up.
Alright, after rescuing the soldiers at the Nomad convoy, turn around and return to the skiff. And you'll find this collectible on the ground to the left. Okay, so we gotta get the Nomad convoy thing done. So.
How do we get out of here? Would it be faster to just start the chapter over?
Well, that's heavy.
I think it.
Paddock, send your people for the rest of these beacons when you can. Delta, let's get back to the skiff.
You know, if Paddock's sending folks out here, we should probably clear out the rest of the swarm. He's lost enough people today.
Yeah, sorry guys. I'm not going to be much use in a firefight at the moment.
Stay close to me, mate. You're covered.
Okay.
Why aren't you going to be much use in a firefight?
Because he's carrying the beacon.
Yeah, just lead the way.
Yeah?
Well, Storm's no better. If anything, it's worse.
Too bad. We're going back into it. Okay, Delta. Our way out's on the other side.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with my previous comment.
Wouldn't it be better to restart the chapter? Do we want to risk it, or?
No, let's keep going, I guess. But I do feel like it'll be faster to restart. Hopefully I'm wrong. Oh shit, I didn't see you coming. Ah, damn it! I kept hitting roll and nothing was happening. This part is annoying. I'm gonna chase this guy and probably get killed. Where did you go? You're not lovely.
Target eliminated.
All clear. Now come on, let's get inside.
Yeah, I just straight up ran for it up there.
I do what I want.
Ah, shit.
Still need ammo? There's a huge thing of ammo right here.
Yeah.
Rip the door and hurry.
Surprise!
Oh, there's another one over here.
We got more swarm coming in. Can we hold them off?
With what?
Well, there's a big turret up front here.
What am I supposed to hold them with? Come on, give me some direction. God bless, it's hard to see.
No, I think visually this is worse than the first time.
I kind of feel like it's going smoother though. Well, as I say that, a bunch of grenade guys run at me.
Yeah, I got them. I got most of them down on the right, but.
Not for long. Take them out.
Whew. It's coming up on the left. I just couldn't go back around because everything was on fire. You can go away, sir. We're not accepting applications this time.
And the door's open! Let's get our asses inside!
You get your ass inside!
Did you grab the ammo?
Yeah, I grabbed the one that was to the left of the door.
Just in case.
Saving checkpoint.
Okay, skiff's not much
Why are we saving the checkpoint? Seems redundant.
JD has the beacon.
Not damaged. That's the important part.
Kind of relying on you to keep it safe.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Yep. Oh look, places that have cover.
Hear that?
Mm.
Storm's dying down.
Yeah, now that we're through it.
Come on, let's check on the skiff.
You might wanna.
Oh my god. Why are we so slow?
Because it's a dramatic moment.
Pause, Del. When do you get the other side?
Well, I'd love to, but it's not letting me get around. There we go. Good lord. I'm using the game's physics, but apparently I shouldn't be using them here.
Okay, that wasn't bad.
Come on, Del.
Alright.
Let's get back to the skiff.
Location.
That wasn't so bad. It was like.
Yeah, it was smoother than the last time we did it.
Oh, we did have a rough idea. Well, the centrifuge part, we did have a good memory of like, do not step in front of it.
Did I do that?
Unfortunately, Stryker was the one that got smacked by it.
I was gonna say, I don't think I did that. But I was meaning like the part with the exploding trees just now. I remember that being a lot more hairy.
Oh yeah, it was, because like they didn't have an idea of like where they were coming from, or that those trees could be destroyed. Plus, we also kind of ran.
I mean, where's the most devious possible place to build your super weapon? Right along your enemy's border.
Yeah, we sort of just gave her.
Yeah, we just ran. I ran right across it, and it's like I could have died during that stupid sprint of mine.
I was trying to chainsaw the one last dude, but I think he ended up going up where you were.
We trust Baird. So by the transitive property, we trust Paddock's nomads. The transitive what? Books, Spies. They're filled with valuable insights and concepts. And honestly, I wouldn't know.
Hey, Forza, how's it going?
I'd say it's a 4 or 5. These days it's a 5.
Alright, so... Harbor Docks... Rocket... I'm doing alright, so we need to find where the nomads things were.
Ah, you hit me with a cactus. Son of a bitch. Whee! Look out.
It's like, well, I got used to handling a hot hatchback, not a...
Yeah. Fair.
It's like I was driving all over the UK earlier tonight.
Or Mexico if you get Forza 5.
Eventually.
Whoa!
The wind actually blew me off of this.
Oh no.
Hold on. That was very dignified.
Mm-hmm. Where are the nomads?
How could Is
What
this?
is this? Training. Water thing. This is abandoned airport. We got a question mark by the harbor docks. Bridge control, train bridge.
Yeah,
rocket hangar.
I remember.
I feel like it was closer to the airport. One of the interactions, anyway.
Yeah. Oh, is Forza Horizon 4 good?
Yes.
Yes, it is. You get bored with it. Well, it's definitely a game where you gotta take kind of like a leisurely approach to it. Like if you're just looking for this to relax, drive around and stuff, no pressure.
Yeah, I love that. Times where I just stick around with it and I don't even bother trying to win a race or look for anything. It's just kind of fun to see how fast you can go or what sort of skill chain you can get.
Okay, I know it was
not here.
Where are we? I know it was like onto the left side, but
Hey, check it out. It looks like a pump station.
Nope.
Station full of pumps. Wow.
I think it was way back. Like closer to the abandoned airport. I could be wrong. Wish there was like a map that we could view.
Yeah, because what I'm looking at is a single screenshot, and it's like I'm trying to look for. It's like a. All right, looks like. Oh no, you might be. You actually. If that's what I think it is in this screenshot, it being like a aircom tower, you're probably more than likely right.
Yeah, I think it's in this darkened gap that we haven't gone to between the abandoned airport and where it first shows us actually having been. I remember it being not too far from the airport that we run into the dudes that needed help. Of course, I also didn't remember what the centrifuge was, so take that as you will. Hey, it's another yurt. What's up, yurt?
Yeah. All right, that you see that like tower with a circle thing up, like right up the middle?
Yep.
That's kind of what I'm looking for visually.
That's a water tower.
So that's the water tower.
No.
No, it was here, I believe.
I don't know. I still think it was further back. But again, I'm very open to being incorrect.
Nice. As we go all the way back, that was...
Strange way to travel.
I noticed something, that the swarm seem different. Smarter, more cunning. Yeah, rocking spiffy new weapons.
No, you just seem dumber.
Paddock warned us about that. Said it started happening like a few days ago. star. Wait, you don't think it's connected to when they got their queen back? Yeah, I know it is. And it's only gonna get worse if we don't get the hammer back online.
Alright, maybe I'm wrong.
No, yeah, it is. Like, we got to see the water tower, and okay. So that's
Maybe off to the right a bit? I don't know.
So the water tower. Okay, let me do a little
reference.
Yeah, Nomad Convoy. Here's 5. When does that spawn?
Sometime during a Todd McFarlane show.
The Nomad Convoy was a location in an unidentified Vatican port city where a convoy of nomads that was transporting the Hammer of the Dawn targeted.
I feel like we just kind of happened upon it really quickly.
Before Delta completes the cosmonaut training facility and the abandoned airport, parts of Act 3, the convoy does not appear in this location, which is simply a cluster of empty buildings until that point. Okay, so we do gotta go back. Okay, so abandoned air. Okay, so we did the cosmonaut thing.
We gotta drop the stuff off.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Well, it was sort of half right. Either way, it's Fozz's fault.
I blame JD.
Well, that's fair too. That is not a ramp. 521,600 midgets.
That's a lot of short people.
A lot of short people. I guess we got to get out. For some reason, that net is causing sparks.
And so we meet again.
I wish we hadn't.
Let's get that thing to bed.
Don't worry, we won't see him in Gear 6.
If we can help it.
In back, he was explaining to me the new modification
In back.
for your little bot frame. It was boring, so I came out here.
What were your parents? Inbred. Cool.
And you think that's going to save the world?
Baird, we're here with the beacon.
Excellent. I'll meet you around
What
back.
the hell's on Dell's back? You have a tattoo?
Wait, if Bear's going back to New Affair with the beacon...
On Dell's back? Let me see.
Well, if there's a raven about, I can fly us home.
Oh, no. Didn't you crash...
It only happens when I'm running.
I had a slight mishap.
Yeah, it looks like a knee pad above his spine.
Yeah, what the hell?
Set that targeting beacon down. I'll deal with it in a bit. Gladly.
As opposed to what's on Kate's back being a small Volus.
Well, it's... Mine's a small armored bolus.
Hey, Barry.
Where the hell are we supposed to be going?
Over this way.
Listen, kid. You still got a rocket to launch, and I need...
The area is too big.
Yeah, right. Of course. JD, we're fine. I'm just working through it. We can talk later.
Hey, jerk.
Appreciate that. Thanks.
Paddock said you were working on something?
Yeah, a new and improved shield prototype for Jack. Go ahead, install it.
Darn.
Installed. Tell us about it.
It's
Wow.
actually very interesting. First, it creates an ionized vector.
Can't we just leave?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Get out here. Swarm coming in. Short version, it stops bullets.
I sort of crashed for a second there. That was fine. Paddock, you still look like a grub.
On the very first test, too.
Wait, you never tested it?
Got you.
Well, that dude was aggressive.
Jack, shield.
Watch it!
come into my house uninvited, you pay the price.
I don't have any money,
One left.
so I shall pay nothing. Jeez, there's a bunch here, eh? Oh, for fuck's sake, who's down?
Not me. Oh, it was Paddock.
Oh, that's fun.
Remember, he's on our side now.
You can't prove that.
He claims it.
Yeah. And I have a ponytail. I don't have a ponytail.
Before Baird loses his ride home.
It's one strong foot. Oh, I'm getting super jumpy again. Oh, it's one of these things. Bye-bye. Where did you go? Is everybody?
Nope, here comes some more.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, game. So quickly answering my question. Oh, F off.
Looks like they want you to stay, Baird.
Jack, shock trap.
Might as well use the mulcher. Ooh, ha, ha.
There we go.
Yay! Don't have to die on the propeller blades.
We still have shit to do in this bloody desert.
Alright, Delta.
That would be really funny if that could happen.
What, doing shit in the bloody desert?
No, if we could die on the propeller blades.
Oh.
Just walking under it to get back to this campfire.
Alright, so we should be... So this thing should... trigger the last thing we need.
Yay!
Now
mystery.
Iceman would never play Gears 5 again.
Well, you're probably not wrong. There's a couple things. Because we have 15 of 17 collectibles.
Wait. How?
When I go into the map.
I got 12 or 13.
Yeah, that's
unless it's referring to a jack component things.
No. Did we fly into combat?
Can we fly into combat?
Are we getting attacked right now?
No, we're flying. We're heading to where this thing is supposed to be.
No. On your left.
Thanks, Cap.
No problem. Language.
Alright, let's get in there and see what we can do.
I still will always quote from Avengers. When he's like, I need you to open up that panel.
100.
Tell me what. Yeah, tell me. There it is. Yay. And tell me what you see. Well, it seems to run on some sort of electricity. Well, you're not wrong. I think this Cap wouldn't know what the hell he's looking at.
Look, they're still fighting. We gotta help them.
Well, alright, see you never. Oh, screw the nomads, they can die. They know what they did.
But these are Foz's people.
That was awesome.
The shield stopped the pouncer.
Oh, that poor shit.
Another one of those bloody things!
Another one. Come on, Bohemian Rhapsodies. You know you want to. I'm right here for the pouncing. Hi there. You know you want to do it. Come on.
Oh yeah. All right, we're clear.
Oh well.
Back on the beacons.
Oh, that takes care of everything that is remotely feasible without going back and searching for all the freaking Jack components, which yeah, no thanks. Anybody?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that would be less fun.
Much less fun because it's like you literally need a guide on every single one, and I'm not sure if things carry. Some things carry over, some things don't, depending on the chapters and so forth. So depending on which chapter you want to which act you want to replay through fully. But
yeah, no good.
You know, there's like 90% on that. So it's like okay, it's like disappointing, but yeah. 72%. I'm at 72% on the executed rejects.
And it just stopped tracking for me. I've been at 56 since like my first playthrough.
Yes, components found 5 of 152. Well, that's yeah, that would explain it.
Well, let's see. Use Jack's fetch ability to acquire a heavy weapon. Oh, each heavy weapon. I'm illiterate. Aha.
Yeah, so it's like
we could trade off characters in the Hive Busters to get the activate all their abilities. So.
Oh, I will. Wait, I was trying to the lobby here. Bring the Scott with. It's like get all of the abilities. I have that one actually. It's like I was.
Why'd you do that?
Because it can be done solo.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, so.
Fair enough. Get a kill with ricochet bullets using Jack's barrier.
I completed. Almost everything else is co-op, but it's like
what does DBNO mean?
DBNO? Okay, let me bring up the
Says use Jack's stim upgraded ability to revive a DBNO friendly in campaign.
The dare robots. The good ones. So it's like where would a bunch of them be that could be revived? I was trying to do that last week and I couldn't find any. Like in the areas that we immediately explored.
I wonder if this is part of playing Hive Busters or if it's the DLC, but pass through a refugee shower with 3 Hive Busters in the same shower cubicle.
Oh, that's the DLC. Yeah. That's the
no, that's the main. No, it isn't. We remember that part where we had to do the decontamination?
Yeah.
And we all went in different ones instead of going in the same one. If we'd all gone into the same one,
that would have popped.
We would have gotten that. That's silly.
Let me bring this up. Pass through. A sire that you see those more in the higher difficulties and or the horde.
Okay.
Oh no, that can be done in what was it? Pass the soap must be done on escape with 3 people. This achievement is known to be buggy and may not unlock on your first attempt. So that's what that one is. So it's not
Jesus.
Jesus. It's like all 3 people is like you can follow like a random into it. So it's like it really depends on what version of the Hive Busters one that pops for. Obviously,
Now, when it says re-up, does that mean replay the entire game or start a new game?
That means if my understanding is correct based on the other.
It says once more from the top, and it just says re-up as its description.
Yeah,
that's worth 20 points.
The required amount of XP is 100,006. Each level is only 1,000 XP, so 1,000 XP times 100. So he's like basically get your character to 100, like you would, like we saw in Gears 3 when we messed around with its Swords mode and Gears 4. And then once you reach the required amount of XP, head to the main menu and hold X. Your levels to the top right. So you see on your, we see what your name is at the top right of your screen. Should be like a circle next to it.
No.
Oh, are you on
I'm trying to read.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
So it's basically doing like the multiplayer stuff and leveling up as you would as you would do.
Let's see how to unlock each level. That's re-upping?
Yeah. You basically have to get your character level up to 100 and then re-up, and then it kicks over again. It's like a prestige thing. Chose doing the escape route of leveling. Jesus.
Too many achievements.
Yeah, it keeps folks busy. It's like gives them time to come up with a compelling story with terrible lighting and gameplay for the next one.
I think that's doable.
What, for them to come up with a compelling story with a gameplay that's terrible?
Well, at least one of those things.
Yeah, but
well, what will be the new game? Or are you looking to start something elongated that the Wednesday would be helpful for?
Well, Gears Ultimate. Like go back,
download that.
Go back around, like begin it all again. Go back to where it once began. Because from there, it's like okay, go back and like it's like that's because yeah, that in terms of experiences, that would be like the one that makes the most sense to do, because we have done only reason for to go back to the other Gears games for me at this point is the collectibles, which obviously means and the ROM DLC. I'm gonna see if I can grab that and so forth. But so it's like, but those gonna be like a casual things. Like okay, let's see. Did you want to check out the Hive Busters thing just so you can experience it, what the actual mode is like? So it's like,
how long does it take?
On the lowest difficulty, shouldn't take too long, maybe 5-10 minutes or.
Yeah, sure, we can do one.
Escape. Oh. What's this one? Fight the DB army. Well, alright, the mines. A hive is split between 2 safe rooms. Daily hive, featured hive. Oh, these are.
Just be prepared, I will be garbage. I bought that Ephra Rising book yesterday.
I am. All right. Trying to make sure, because normally I would just do the thing. Well, we'll do this on a hive with split paths and a choice between 2 safe rooms. But it's hives.
Split paths.
Yeah. Okay, yo, this is, yeah, it is escape. Fight the DB armies. But that's, yeah, it's escape.
So we play Gears of War 4.
Yeah.
What's this?
All right.
Okay.
Identify estimated wait time less than a minute.
Well, I've been kicked from your group, so.
You have?
Yep.
Oh, what? Multiplayer, escape, social, playing Gears, invite player.
Yeah, I got kicked almost immediately after we finished.
Okay.
This should be bad. Have to find my Gears book.
Okay. Hopefully this will allow us to join. Are you here? Yeah. Okay. So we're joining this dude's.
Was I Keegan last time?
It doesn't matter. On this one, you'll have like an ability, but the ability doesn't count here. But here's a great animation that you probably didn't think you were going to see.
What, Keegan getting super high? I don't like that we're all separate. This is bad. It has to be 3 players.
Yep. Beginner difficulty.
And I've never done this before. This is gonna be bad.
And you're only starting with a pistol. This is gonna be bad. Don't worry, as long as should be pretty straightforward. Like you got your knife and you got your pistol, and there will be weapons and stuff to pick up. So it's not.
There'll be shotguns, which I never hit anything with. Gross. Ew.
All right.
Okay. I'm Keegan, but when he put the thing in the ground, he made the noises that the lady character would make.
Yep. Okay. It's following the dude.
Sounds like a good plan to me. He's got some weird thing going on. Oh, I'm lost. There we go. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Holy shit. What is going on here?
Keep following the dude, you'll be alright.
I don't even understand what I'm doing.
Running for the most part.
Okay. Sorry, buddy. We are quite literally useless. I don't know what's happening.
Ammo up here. Ammo pouches.
Ammo marked.
God bless.
More fuel for the fire.
Okay, we got 'em all.
What are we supposed to be doing?
The key is to be the goal is to escaping the hive. We got captured. We set the venom trap. That was the thing we got from the big bird.
Mm-hmm.
And now is to find our way out of here. So we're following.
Jesus. I hate the roadie run. Okay. Where to now?
That's often the fun thing about this. Like the search. So we stay together. We don't get into trouble.
See? Oh, music intensifies.
Are you a friendly?
Look, he just fucked off. Well, I'm gonna follow suit.
This is you won't like this. Okay. Glad we had this FaceTime.
What up, brah?
Bye-bye.
Hey, get me up!
Wait, someone's down?
I am.
Where are you? Oh, I got you.
Wasted a drone. Weapon. Found a weapon.
Found a hammer burst.
It's fine.
Pitiful.
It's saying we should go this way.
Yep.
Weapon spotted.
Why does that keep happening? Well, that was a thing that happened.
Oh, whichever one they enter is the one we follow them into.
Okay.
Ah. Well, that was the thing there. It was like a good.
What is this?
Copy that. See you soon.
How is he marking the
Give this room a search.
the ammo exactly?
Yeah, he's. Not 100%.
Where are we supposed to go?
Let's get back to it.
It's so not pretty. Oh, I'm bad at this. Keegan's kind of fat. He needs help. Ooh.
We cleaned them up real nice.
Nobody wants. Alright. Fair enough.
Right?
Jump, woman.
Are you down or?
No, my person wouldn't jump. Oh shit! Okay. Look at that heated waste. Oh shit. Well, it'll do. GTFO.
And down they go.
Neat.
Yeah, baby.
I don't know what's happening.
Well, he's pointing out there's ammo and stuff.
Uh.
All right, so.
That's on me, man. That's on me. Let's get back to it.
All right, so.
Ready.
We got a door here. On the other side, too.
Some stuff we can use here.
Stuff we can use here?
Oh, shit.
Ah.
Here's some ammo.
Well, this dude's finding all kinds of neat stuff.
Grenade marked.
I've never online played with someone else.
Yeah, that's the joy about the escapes is like when if you get put with somebody who absolutely knows the maps and stuff. Oh, it's
Seems like this is a good dude. If this was Division, I would endorse them.
Here's some ammo.
Or dudette. It's hard to say.
Yeah, it's like it's a good experience. It's like you get thumbs in this. It's like
Just constant down.
Good news. We're at the exit. All right. Out we come.
Extraction point reached.
Reloading, cover me. That's all of us. Seal the hive.
Y'all ready for this?
Eyes up. Elite grenadier.
How long does this go on for?
Until the doors close.
Oh, never mind. I now have my answer. Okay. I'm out of bullets. Oh, there's a...
Yeah.
gun here.
Yeah, things you can do is like you got abilities like you can spawn turrets and stuff depending on your class.
Huh.
Hive destroyed. We made it out.
Ha! Their outfit's awesome. Hey, is that guy's
Kofi Kingston, yeah.
wrestling guy?
Yeah.
He's with that Xavier guy.
Exactly.
I like that Xavier guy. He's interesting. Do I get anything for this?
You're getting your rewards and stuff you should be seeing.
I don't know what any of it means.
Kind of like the same things in Gears 3 and different rewards and stuff, so. Like different things.
I don't know if I get an achievement.
Yeah, we almost did, but. So there you go. That's basically the Hive Busters thing, and there's different variants of that where like two people end up being separated, one person being separated from the other two and has to be rescued.
Oh Jesus!
Like,
well, that would be me.
But it is it is a fun little frantic mode.
I used to be really good at these games, but I'm super out of practice.
Well, I've tried to put you back in practice. I'm just
Like, not multiplayer good, but like campaign good.
Well, you did fine, but you mean on like a normal difficulty setting?
No, it was still pretty good on the insane. I mean, I didn't die a ton. You sort of get a feel for how
What to
risky
do?
you can be.
As in, not risky at all.
Well, you know how long you can stay out of cover for.
Not very long.
True. True that, Mr. Trudeau.
And I do have that Xavier skin for the multiplayer as well, so it's like...
That's cool. How do I go back to the menu?
B?
Ah, here we go.
There you go. So that actually will be like the nice little capper on Gears 5. Story was good. Gameplay was...
iffy. It's the glitchiest Gears I have played.
Yeah, but it is without question. It is without question a game definitely made to be played with friends. Definitely, or at least the very least, a campaign. You played with friends and with the guides, so to try and get everything in one go, which very few people have done.
Apparently, I needed to kill one more elite drone to get one of those tour things.
Yeah, let's see. I gotta get 3 headshot kills, get 4 kills with precision rifles, get 10 headshot kills in versus, get 3 pouncer eliminations in horde or escape. Well, we didn't run into any pouncers.
Nope.
So it's like the recruiting
stats. Time played 10 minutes.
Time played for me 41 minutes. Versus actual versus, that's a whole different thing. Oh, I've completed 3. Oh, Horde Frenzy I've done an hour and 17, but not regular Horde.
What the hell's Horde Frenzy?
It's how can I put it? 12 stages of Horde. So it's shorter than doing the full 50. But the difficulty ramps really quick because of it. So it's like, but there's like different difficulty stuff on that. Like there's daily.
I'm confused.
Yeah,
it says we haven't completed the campaign. It says we're only like 77% complete. And Hive Busters were only 80% complete.
Wait.
What does it even mean?
Okay. I'm guessing difficulty, or at least...
I only killed 14 people in Hive Busters.
Ain't bad.
I was too busy trying to find stuff.
Hey, that's what you do, and you can have there are collectibles and stuff in it, like cogs and things, and get little rewards. So completion, the only thing I can think of is like either Jack's upgrade things or difficulty.
Maybe, yeah. Okay, that's strange.
No, but 79, because we got all the collectibles and stuff there. So why? I don't know. I don't get. I don't
There's some
understand.
Confusion to be had.
Yep. Apparently, Dante won 6 versus matches in this.
He used to play a lot of online Gears. That's Sarah Connor?
Yeah.
It is. That's really random.
They did a tie-in for like that last Terminator movie. You can also play as a Terminator on the Horde side.
I want to be the Jin robot.
Why would you want to be the Jim robot?
This seems funny. It'd be a holographic face.
It's a nice touch.
Look how angry Bernie is. Dang.
Bernie.
Whoever Grace is. Oh, apparently she's from Terminator.
Yep. You said
Barrack.
Burn?
Barrack's definitely from the comics.
There's Hoffman.
And
Tack.
Bernie looks super angry. It's funny.
Anna Cole. Hey, Prescott made it.
As
Why?
he should.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, he was good. That nothing.
Sid, Cabe, Anya, Dizzy.
It'd be funny just to every time your Prescott used intentionally die.
Man.
There's Paddock.
Yeah. Gary. Who the hell's Gary?
I don't know. It's pretty random.
Gary, Anthony.
Look at this UIR soldier. Holy crap.
Which UIR soldier?
He looks like a robot.
Do I have that one unlocked? Or the UIR soldier.
Oh, they're all locked. Well, yours might not be locked, but mine are locked. Oh, it's the Xavier Woods guy. He looks cool. Well, I want that. He looks cool.
Yeah, it's paid DLC, so
yeah, screw that.
So it's like,
ooh, this dude's head is weird looking.
Which one?
The New Day Big
E? Yep.
Got a strange looking head.
He also has some of the best voice lines because he has a real big booming voice.
Was he like a preacher or something?
Exactly.
Oh.
That he has that type of delivery.
Okay, that's cool. This gay guy looks cool. Who are these randos?
I'm guessing from the comics or... Oh, that's
Maybe.
Barrack.
Nicole. You, Prescott. Hoffman, you are the support.
And you look on the... Queen Mira holding a gun is like, that just seems wrong.
Feels like overkill.
Also, Queen Reyna, which is also a hell of a... Which actually, that just looks cool. When you actually take a look at Queen Reyna, which should be at the bottom row, I think. That is one hell of a good design.
I didn't see Queen Reyna. Oh, do I have to shift over to the bad guy side?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like she might be...
Reindeer. Hunter. The hunters are weird looking.
Karn, Roll, Rager.
A lot more detail on the Scion's faces. It's kind of neat.
It's like, you look at Queen Mira, okay, she looks cool, exactly how she's supposed to look. But when you get down to Queen Reyna, just take a look at...
The Wardens look scary. The Ragers are kind of fun. They're from Gears Judgment.
And nice to see them in upscaled.
Oh.
Scourges.
Queen Mira looks
as
silly.
She should.
Yeah. Looks in no way threatening. Fun. What the hell is Germod? Krav Germod. That's weird.
They got some...
Fine.
Alright, didn't we kill him?
Hard to remember. It's Rock. Hey, who are these people? Must be from the books. Or the comics.
That's...
Lambent Theron. That's interesting. Ukon. Who are you?
Got the Cantus, the
Deer. Locust Disciple. Locust Zealot. Queen Reyna is disturbing looking.
Yeah.
No.
It's like, well, there's your big bad for Gear 6. I mean, when you really think about it, it's like, you think Queen Mira seems that downright reasonable. Queen Reyna? Oh no. It's like, Grandma is nice and respectable. Kate's ma? Yeah, she got issues.
The Queen Mira was sort of like an Alice Krieg thing, so I was like, okay, cool, whatever. Blood sprays, executions, expressions. Okay. Mark C sports bundles. What's bundles? Operation 8. What does that even mean? 7, 6. Tactics. Ambulance.
DLC, like the paid skin packs and stuff. So
I don't understand why anyone would want to pay for that crap.
Well, some of them can be unlocked normally, and some of them can. Speaking of which, can I unlock Queen Red? There's different jacks one can unlock. Cardboard Jack, Rainbow Jack, Hot Rod Jack, Wooden Jack.
There's a lot of versions.
No, people, when you get into the multiplayer, they want to like express, have something that represents them in some shape, way, or form.
And it's gonna be cool for those wrestling guys to see themselves in this game. That's kind of neat. Although I guess they see themselves in the wrestling video games.
Yeah, but there is a big difference. Wrestling games, okay, they come out like every year for the WWE, but
okay, tell me that Jinbot 8-bit would not be fun. That's pretty funny.
Give me a moment. I need to. I was just grabbing that. You say Jinbot 8-bit. It's like an alternate skin.
Yeah.
All right.
Tell me that wouldn't be funny.
Customize characters. Jin. That is definitely.
Don't want to run around dressed like that. Come on now.
It's certainly expressive. Kind of gives me a little bit of a South Park vibe, a bit with the face.
Okay, we got Wooden Jack. Yeah. Circuit board. UIR Jack. Pixel Art Jack. Wooden Jack's kind of funny.
Wooden Jack with all the artwork and stuff. Like the blue and like a kind of like trees and things. Can't really tell. Oh yeah, he does have a wood finish on that. So I couldn't quite see what they were calling him. Wooden.
I'm just reading what it says. Yeah, I guess you can't get those wrestling guys anymore. I don't see them anymore.
Let's see. Should be their character skins. Weapons.
I just went through all the skins, unless they're under the locust.
No, because it's a. Maybe the bundle did get delisted? Okay. That would surprise me.
It's too bad. I would have gotten that Woods guy. He's interesting. He's actually a psychologist.
And he's also part of the revived G4. The gaming commentator.
Oh yeah, you were telling me about that. That would be cool. I missed that show. Or that channel, I should say.
I'm surprised that bundle is... Damn it, bundle.
Really? I can't view in store?
Because I'm in the store. It's like, okay, well... I know I... Let me just double check. Yeah, considering that bundle came out in 2020.
2 years ago.
So it wouldn't surprise me if like a licensing agreement expired. Cause I'm not seeing the ones for. It should be listed in bundles. So unless it doesn't show on mine, if you go into the store in bundles, it should be there.
Well, let's play this wonderful game.
I don't. Yeah, because the DLC character skins or bundles. That's where it.
Interesting.
And I'll check the old Xbox. Let me just check it from a different perspective too. Is that go to the Xbox website is where I generally get most of my stuff.
I'm just going through all the Gears DLC that's in the store. It's giving me every Gears DLC ever, which is 192. Plus, for some reason, Lara Croft.
Are you looking in the store or not? Or
Real
the
store.
Oh, the real store. Okay, no, I went
At the Xbox store.
The Xbox store. Cause I was looking because I grabbed it through the in-game thing. That's right. So I'm actually.
Yeah, in the in-game, I wasn't finding anything, so I thought maybe this would be a way to look.
Hive Busters, Gear 5. Yeah, it appears add-ons for the game. It appears it got the. Yeah, if it's not. It looks like it got delisted, as well as the Terminator one. So the only thing that's probably still in this thing is like starting a new campaign and setting it to be Marcus as Batista. That's weird and disappointing. But I'm guessing if it's delisted, it's a licensing issue because that last Terminator movie also came out about 2 years ago, didn't it?
I don't know. I don't think I saw the one before it. If I'm being honest, I didn't know that movie had come out.
Dark Fate was 2019. Here's 5 DLC listed. I'm just. Xbox Marketplace and delisted DLC, but that's pertaining to the Ubisoft side.
Of course, it's Ubisoft.
Well, apparently, whatever things that they had license agreements with as well. I was like, yeah, no.
Was foolish enough to do an agreement with Ubisoft? My God.
Yeah, like none of the things. Okay, so I was lucky. I was like, okay, let me just grab a bunch of this stuff for achievement purposes. It's like, okay, that works. Thanks,
I just
game.
thought it'd be fun to be Xavier.
Yeah, I'm disappointed for you, sir. It's like, 'cause you certainly would have enjoyed it. Oh well.
If we're gonna do any of the DLC stuff, I might as well be Dr. Woods.
Yeah, you know, it's something that it's like you're fan of the dude beyond what most people
much about
his wrestling career, but you know,
but I saw a video about him talking about his childhood and how video games and education and wrestling were the 3 things that kept him on the straight and narrow. And he finding out that he got his doctorate in psychology, and it's like, this is a really interesting guy.
Very well.
He's super duper positive.
Yeah, he has to be. It's like, you want to know how he got his big break in wrestling, and this is absolutely true. Remember a football player named Pac-Man Jones? It's like Okay, when he got into all his trouble shenanigans, like suspended from the NFL for a time, but he still was still under contract and so forth. He showed up in TNA. It's like, oh, he was going to wrestle. No, he wasn't. So he couldn't do anything. Nobody could do anything to him. So he becomes a tag. He becomes a tag team champion. But when it comes time, it's like, okay, this little gimmick has run its course. We've done everything possible. They bring in Xavier Woods as a replacement.
Replacement Jones? Oh, that's sad.
And that's kind of like how he got his big break. So he's so it's like a real unique way of breaking in. They came up as like I'm trying to think, what was his he was something Creed, it's like dressed like Apollo Creed with like the red, white, and blue
I was
shorts.
gonna say Apollo Creed.
Yeah, he was like the top hat and like everything. So it was
ridiculous. Oh, I feel bad for him now.
Nope. You want to feel bad for him, but the dude actually, when the WWE signed him, and they had him in their like the minor leagues for a time, he used some of his fandom from of Power Rangers in some of his movesets, like the original Black Ranger. Some of the stuff from that he would incorporate into stuff he did in the ring. So
and I watched that when I was a kid, but I can hardly remember it.
Yeah, so Xavier Woods, without question, a super cool dude.
Yeah, he comes across being pretty cool.
As far as the other two guys, though, well, Kofi Kingston from West Africa, they booked him as a Jamaican, so he had a fake Jamaican accent for a time. Yeah, offended anybody from Jamaican descent until they decided to drop it. And then they got mad when they stopped billing him for being from Jamaica. So figure that one out.
That is strange.
But he actually got like a big time like main event spot. Like it was a big deal for him to like get to the main event because he's been around so long, and somebody everybody thought should have been a main eventer years ago, but for some reason
when they all finally get to the top.
Yeah, so he had a nice little run, and then everybody got pissed with how they basically fed him to Brock Lesnar. Like,
Brock. He does look like he could eat someone.
Yeah. Big E, former power lifter. That dude looks short, but I think he's one of the at a John Cena's own personal gym, like his own facility that he had for himself that he allowed other wrestlers come at. Big E broke Cena's own record for like a bench press or something, like, or deadlift. So Cena's strong
dude.
Very strong dude. Has that big preacher voice and everything, so he's certainly charismatic. And he had his of the three
probably be entertaining then.
Yeah. Of the three, only Xavier hasn't been a world champion in the world of wrestling.
Well, that's not too bad.
But matter of fact, I don't think he's ever even held a singles title either. Now that I think about it, I know he's been a tag champion.
I was just gonna say, I'm guessing they've been a tag champ then.
Longest reigning tag team champs in WWE's history. It was like, if you ever just look up their stuff, like New Day skits or stuff, they some real creative things that they managed.
But I watched. He's got a video game channel, Up, Down, Down, or something.
Yep, and he brings in like other wrestlers and other folks to.
Yeah, there was. I think it was the big guy. And shit, he's from that TNA thing. I remember him. Long hair. Styles?
AJ Styles? Yeah.
Yeah, and he just kept flexing his chest the whole time. It was pissing him off. Made me laugh.
Yeah, but he also done a guest spot on another YouTube channel, The Completionist.
Ooh.
with where they actually went back and looked at one of the older WWE games, like 2006, in terms of like, okay, all the stuff that one would think for 100% completion.
That'd be tough. Yeah.
Yeah. For as many that I have, I can only say I've only 100% completed only one pro wrestling game of the many that I've played over the years. And it was a spin-off game. It wasn't even a mainline title.
I had one when I was a kid, but it was like Kane and what was the Biker Undertaker?
That would have been something around like 2002, 2003.
The Kane guy's interesting too. Like a mayor or something now.
Yeah, mayor of was it Knoxville County in Tennessee? I go to show I know my wrestling and stuff like that, so I can give I can give some background and things. It's like, but I'm trying to think what. So it's like Biker Undertaker. So did you have an original Xbox?
It was on the PC.
Okay, so that would have been.
It was like a
WWF
cover.
WWF or WWE Raw 1 or Raw 2, one or the other. Because that would have been the X. For a long time, those were like the only wrestling games to be on PC for a long time. There's like at least from that era. It's like
my cousins had all these WCW games on PlayStation. And I don't know what any of this is.
I have a few of those as well.
But I was always at a UFC.
UFC? I know I have one physical copy of of a UFC game from the
Unleashed ones were fun.
I think that's what I have.
Or Undisputed? Were they Unleashed or Undisputed? I can't remember.
I think it's UFC on something with a U. I can't see it.
Might be Undisputed because I think Unleashed was one of their highlight shows.
Yeah, because it was like a blue cover all for the PlayStation 2.
And the one that I got was on 360. That was a good time.
It may have been the scene. Let me see. UFC. No problem. UFC video games. Let's see.
It had GSP on the cover for us. I think you guys had Forrest Griffin.
No, I do not want to see a list of the. Let's see. 2009 Undisputed.
Yeah, that's what I had. That game was fun.
Yeah, Canadian Boxer had George St. Pierre. And Internet
Forrest.
I didn't have that one. Did I have the 2000?
And I had the follow-up, 2010.
No, I didn't have those. So I had something older. I want to say it was UFC Throwdown for the PS2. Apparently there was one for the PS1. Okay. No, Sudden Impact. Sudden Impact is what I had. Okay, so I'm not. So on the Xbox side, there was Tap Out and Tap Out 1 and 2 as Xbox exclusives. And then EA got the UFC license, and no one's played them ever since.
Yeah, I didn't mind the old versions. They took some learning and some training to do your career characters, but once you got yourself up to championship level, it was a lot of fun.
And since I have Sudden Impact, that might make for a fun stream. It's like, I'll go back in time. And if I can track down the... I know... Yeah, the Undisputeds were on the PlayStation 3 and
Xbox 360
era. So.
Yeah, I wish I got rid of mine because I hadn't played it in a long time. I wish I'd held on to it.
And it's like that's where it's like a lot of folks think it's like, oh damn, I should have kept that.
Yeah.
That's why every so often I look on eBay and it's just like, okay, who's selling a bundle of games? Like, okay, are they complete in box? No, okay, I'll grab them next time.
That's one of the things I kind of enjoyed about the UFC, and probably what I like about Xavier is you had guys like Rich Franklin and Chuck Liddell who were champions, but Chuck Liddell was a CPA, and Rich Franklin was a high school, I think, either math or science teacher. I can't remember which. When they became
like
champions.
Like you have like, okay, what are these beyond what they're known for? Like they're
Yeah, like these are guys who, you know, everyone looks at them, oh, they must be big dumb brutes, but they actually have pretty good educations. They're just also good at something else.
Yeah, it's like what they chose to do with they have what is it? They have something to fall back on if worst case scenario. It's like you say somebody
Well, that was the whole thing with Chuck Liddell. Go ahead, sorry.
It's like you say he was a CPA, certified public accountant. Who was this guy, the guy in the WWF back in the '90s named D'Lo Brown, also a certified public accountant as well. That was a lot of trying to think who else would have. I think a lot of it, at least on the wrestling side, is like Jesse Ventura, the body, the mind, the governor.
Yeah, he ran for public office, didn't he?
And became governor. But when he was forced to retire from actually being a wrestler due to blood clots, he basically had to figure out what the hell was he going to do. He was lucky enough that it's like, okay, we got put on commentary, but when egos got involved with that, it's like, okay, he gave some acting a try. And it's like, okay, then went to public service and then became a conspiracy nut. So it's like,
oh, well, that's not good.
Well, it's more like everything he says is in terms of at least the United States government in and of itself, regardless of who's in charge of it, is just complete corruption up and down. So he ain't wrong. It's a conspiracy, but it's a conspiracy everybody can look at. So it's like, yeah, he ain't wrong. But he was.
Yeah, when Chuck went to go into the UFC, he really struggled with the decision because he had gotten really good at his takedown defense, and obviously he had heavy power and fast hands. And he'd finished his degree and built up the school debt, so he felt kind of bad wanting to pursue this after he had put his mom in debt and everything. And his mom just said to him, "You can be an accountant when you're 70. You can't fight when you're 70. So if you want to do this, do it.
Do it now.
But just know that if it's not going well, you've always got something you can go back on."
Exactly. Yeah, I'm trying to think as like who else had something sort of like a surprising career or something outside. Because I always think of like former baseball players and stuff like that. It's like, oh, once their playing days are done, what are they doing? Well, they're opening up car washes and used car dealerships and stuff like that. That's basically been the, at least for years. That's
Steve Tasker.
Like I'm trying to think of, at least that was the running gag, or that's a joke for like a lot of guys up until like the big money contracts started really rolling in, like in the, I think Barry Bonds in 92,
early 90s,
when he signed it with the Giants. That was like the biggest contract ever. And then it's like, and then stupid money started just being thrown around left and right, and now you got guys being paid 300 or 400 some odd millions over the course of 10 years. Like, jeez.
Yeah, Mike Trout's contract is just beyond stupid.
Mike Trout. Funny enough, I just put Mike Trout's C, and it's like, okay, Google knows exactly what I'm looking at.
It's like 42 million annually or something silly like that.
12 years. Yeah, it's like,
and it runs till he's like 39. He can't stay healthy when he's in his 20s.
Like, when did he sign it? This offseason or no? He signed it. So he's 2 years in. He's 2 years in.
Ago, yeah.
So he's 2 years into it. So
that's brutal.
See, that's the problem. Is like you wonder why is like people still talk about like time management and stuff with the. Oh, hey, Redneck.
Evening.
Oh, his hearing aids are working fantastic. Glad to hear it, Redneck.
It is good.
But was it the time management with the minor league players and everything? It's like, okay.
It was a big thing with George Springer and Chris Bryant and guys like that.
Yeah, well, considering how much money they need, if they actually pan out and stuff like the stuff that they command on the free agent market, I don't blame any team ownership for trying to get the most out of their players at a cheap value for as long as they can.
Plus, who's to say when a player actually is ready? Everyone complained that we were messing with Vladimir Guerrero's. Sorry, I'm tired. Control. And by calling him up later because he was destroying the minors. And then he came up and hit 270 with 15 home runs. Well, that's not an exceptional player. That's an average to above average player.
Yeah, well, it depends what is he, a shortstop?
He was a third baseman, and then he came to camp at 290 pounds. So we moved him to first, and now he weighs about 230.
So he's going to be your first baseman DH. Like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. But in year 2, because he was so heavy, he was super duper slow, and he hit, I think, 255, 260. He couldn't do anything. But yeah, we're manipulating his service time. How can you tell? Every player has a different ability to hit the ground. Bo Bichette was better suited for it because Bo had some struggles in the minors, so he learned how to
adapt,
work his way out of it.
Yep.
Whereas Vlad had just raked, so when he got up to the pros and it wasn't working right away, he didn't know what to do.
Am I in the Redneck? In a bit. We are just BSing and stuff here.
Yeah, probably in the next 10, I'd say.
But that's what I always say. It's like, okay, it's like there's too many minor league teams. There's like levels to the minor leagues. Okay, you want these guys in the major leagues faster, right? So they can get their start their service time and get to the contracts faster, right? Okay.
There's an insane number of teams.
Yeah. Okay. Contract the minor leagues. I know they don't want to say it's bad for a lot of the owners and fan bases and everything, but as far as the major leagues are concerned, contract the minor leagues. Okay, you have you have your 3 levels: single A, double A, triple A. So it's like push them up along. If you want these guys in the majors and to start potentially showing what they can do at a major league level, you got to get them there. You got to get them there. You can't have you can't have 10 teams where you can stash players and they may never make it for one reason or another.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the concept of rookie league because I think that's for your guys who have either been injured coming out of the draft and are delayed, or guys who are immediately just signed and they go to rookie ball to finish their season. That's fine. That makes sense to me. It gets them acclimated in the organization. We have a really good rookie ball team in Vancouver.
Or the Arizona Fall League. Okay, you have this spring training stuff you have this minor league system spread out. You have that. So come spring training, it's okay, you have 60 players invited. You're gonna cut that down to, was it
26 by the end.
26. Okay. The other
a pretty good idea that there's 15 to 20 guys that are absolutely having no chance.
Exactly. They're just there to fill spots.
Or they're young kids that are just getting their first look at what a camp looks like.
Yeah. Okay, so that's basically your major league team and your AAA team right there, for the most part.
Yeah. Well, what you need to do, in my opinion, is we have 3 single A teams, a double A, and a AAA. Can we get rid of 1 or 2 of those single A teams?
Exactly.
Does a guy really need to jump through rookie ball low A, middle A, high A, just to get to double A? That's nuts. It's gonna be down there for 10 years.
Which is like, okay, their intention. There are great. There are guys who've been in the minors for like ever.
Well, Jamie Moyer was one of those late bloomers.
Yeah, but Moyer came up and he almost hung around. Like when he came up in the 80s, he never really got sent back down. He just learned on the job.
He didn't get a full-time shot though until he was 29. He was always that guy who was yo-yoed back and forth.
Let me just double check that because I always thought he was it. Okay, he came up in
47 when he quit.
Moyer's he was 47 when he no, he was 49 because he missed all of 2011. So he was 49 with that stint with the Rockies. He came up in 86. He got 16 starts there. He was on the Cubs the entire season of 87, 33 starts. 30 starts in 88, 15 starts. Looks like he, with Texas, may have gotten injured just based on those numbers. He was split time between the bullpen and the rotation in 90. Looks like I know he was injured in 91 and missed all of 92. Or at least in the majors. I'm not sure if there's a minor league. They did finally combine his minor league stuff here.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I always thought he was a guy that had a very long path to get to being a consistent everyday guy.
Moyer, yeah, because it looks like he had some rehab starts, 90, 91, 90, 92. No, he spent the entire season in Detroit's minor league system in 92 after he bottomed out with St. Louis in 91.
He found his way back, though. He was runner-up to Roy Halladay's Cy Young with the Jays. I think he went 20-6 that year.
Yeah. But looking at Moyer's numbers is like, yeah, his ERA's like up until like it was in like a let's see, 86, 5.05, 5.10, 510, 348, 486, 468, 574, and that's 86 to 91 in terms of the ERA. 93 with Baltimore, 343. I think it's like 477, 521.
Oof.
96.
It wasn't until he hit Seattle.
Yeah, 96 between Boston and what was it? Let me see this here because it's a total 96. Started with Boston and ended in Seattle. Hey, because he went 7-1 in Boston with a 4.5 ERA. Then he hit to Seattle on 3.51, so that's a 3.98. Then he had those. Then he got
solid years.
Like he figured things out.
It took him a decade.
Yeah, from 86 to 96. Yeah, like he got that experience mostly in the majors at that point.
Yeah, I always thought that he had yo-yoed a bit more.
Nope.
Okay.
But 269 career wins and a career ERA of 4.25.
Hey, nothing to scoff at. Like my favorite player of all time, Papa Burley. Just rack up the numbers. It's not sexy, but you always make it through innings.
Yeah, and if anything, somebody at some point is going to look at Moyer's like his win total and stuff like that. Oh, he's a Hall of Famer because he'll get into like a veterans committee or something like that at some point.
I remember Burley and Halladay, who were known for being two of the fastest. In the game.
That game that ended in 45 minutes?
It was like an hour and 20 minutes, and we were in the 8th inning. It's like, this is awesome. This is what baseball should be.
Let's see. Burley, a career 214 wins at the ERA of 3.81. All right. He hit the majors at 21, retired at 36. So
through all the innings.
Like, how many innings did he throw in his career? 3,283. And that's over the course of a career that lasted
15, 16 seasons.
16 years. I just want to go in comparison here. It's like
it's wildly consistent.
Just to give you an idea, Jamie Moyer, 4,074 innings over the course of a 25-year career. So if Burley was hanging around, he would have surpassed. He would have hit like
another 2,000 if he kept playing like that. So that's 5,200.
Yeah, his last couple of seasons, he was still throwing 200 innings. Like his last season, he won 15 games for the Jays.
198 and change. That was the most depressing game I ever watched. He needed like 3 innings to get to 200.
He only needed one more out. That's all he needed. He needed an inning in the third. Excuse me.
Yeah, and in the first inning, we committed, I can't remember if it was 2 or 4 errors. So all 8 runs that scored were unearned, and we had to pull them.
And he also led the majors with 4 complete shutouts. No, 4 complete games that year, or at least led the league.
And he was pissed at Gibby because we had sat him for a few starts because he had been struggling in August. So he was pissed that he didn't get the record. He ended up tying the all-time record for most consecutive 200 inning seasons.
Yeah, because he was averaging 200 innings a season outright since 06, and he had those ridiculous years in 04 and 05, 245 innings, 236 innings. And that would have been about the time they started looking at the pitch counts a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Well, I still rock my Papa Burley jersey all the time.
Batter's face.
One worn jersey.
Batter's face, 1016. Like, I don't think... I'm just trying to think now. It's like if... Clearly no one...
Zach Wheeler led the league in innings, didn't he?
What, this past year?
Yeah.
Zach Wheeler.
Pretty sure he was the league leader last year.
Yeah, okay. 213 innings, only faced 849 batters.
Yeah.
Like, you're not going to see guys that are going to... That's one thing I miss about baseball. Guys going deep into games. It's like, okay, you're throwing 60, you're throwing 75 pitches, you're done. Not even.
It's all about the Super Bowl pen. Thank you very much, Tampa.
Shoot. Can't blame Tampa on that one. That goes
for the opener.
No, the idea of the Super bullpen, like, okay, like guys specific for specific innings. The most significant thing I recall of that is like the '96 Yankees. What was it?
Yeah, it's always the damn Yankees.
Wetland in the ninth, Rivera in the 8th.
Rivera.
Dude ended up in Seattle, but I forget who was their 7th inning guy. It was somebody. I think it was a left-hander. 1996 Yankees.
I want to say Myers keeps coming to mind, but that's not. Might not be right.
1996 Yankees bullpen. Who did they have? It was Jeff Nelson.
Oh, wow.
So you want to...
I forgot he was a Yankee.
Yeah, you want to talk about this,
Well, look, even in recent years, they've had Chapman, Miller, Britton, Betances. It's like, Jesus Christ.
You're basically building an all-star team off of all these guys. Jesus Christ, Mariano Rivera to 100.
Staff sucks.
Mariano Rivera as a reliever, 96, 61 games. Take a wild guess how many innings pitch?
110.
Close. 107.
Apparently, Billy Koch had a 142 inning season one year, and I was like, wait, what?
Billy who?
Koch. He was the closer for the Jays and the A's for a bit before he... Let's just say he had some mental health issues.
Is that COX the last name?
Koch.
Oh, Billy Koch. Okay.
And he was the 4th overall pick in '96, I think.
Billy Koch, Blue Jays. Hey, he had 93 innings in 02 with Oakland, but the most he ever did for the Jays.
Maybe they were doing a combined number over 2 seasons.
63 innings in 99, 78 in 2000.
That's probably what they were doing in the article I was reading. I just wasn't reading it thoroughly enough.
For a closer doing like, okay, more than 1 inning saves and everything, or having to come into relief, those are reasonable totals.
He was really good for a few years, and then he fell off the map.
He went to Chicago. That was his mistake.
Graveyard.
No, it's like, what was it? He went to 03 in Chicago, an ERA of 5.77. Then he was, and then in 04, he started in Chicago, an ERA of 5.40. And then he got dealt to the Marlins in 04. When he straightened out, had an ERA of 3.51 with them. And then disappeared after that. Did he hang around the minors or anything? Or nope, nada. At least there's no. Dude disappeared. What happened to him?
Well, he ended up having a lot of mental health issues. He was seen in the crowd one day waving a sign during a Jays game, and it was like, is that Billy Koch?
Yeah, following the 04 season, he signed a 1-year contract with the original team, the Blue Jays, though the team released him during spring training, and Angry announced he would not attempt to sign with another team, so the Blue Jays would be on the hook for every penny of his $950,000 salary. He has not played baseball professionally since.
And he went through some weird times.
He was featured in the film Moneyball. Because he was on that.
Probably played himself. He was on that Oakland team.
He was on the. Oh, these represented, I guess, archival footage or something or other.
I don't know.
But still, we got the objective done this evening of finding all the collectibles. Got some kills along the way. We gave Ice.
We done did the thing.
We got Iceman's first taste of the Hive Busters mode, which again
I ran
so far away, and you got away.
I did. I broke the song.
Yes. And so let's see. Next week, Gears of War Judgment. So it's like
no. Try again.
Gears of War Ultimate. Yeah, excuse me.
There we go.
Gears Judgment again. We're going to do all the challenge stuff.
Gears Judgment. You know what, Fred? I'm going to be away for a few weeks.
Oh, come on. Hey, look. Once you get the pattern down and everything is like.
Oh, I didn't mind Judgment. It's not terrible.
Again, with a buddy, it's a fun game.
Oh yeah, they're all fun with a friend. They get tedious on their own.
So we got more fun. So we go back to when Marcus was young, when Dom was alive.
Whoa.
When Cole was still the train. When Baird was even more of an asshole.
Still an asshole.
It's like,
He's right, Brian.
Definitely feels right. And I'll put that one on the Xbox One, so this way. I wonder how much of an issue is it with of us all, because we didn't have any glitches or anything. So I kind of wonder how much of an issue it was you, me, Striker being on basically 3 different Xbox consoles. So at least you were on the Xbox One. I'm on the Xbox Series S.
The S.
I'm on the S.
You're on the S.
He was on Striker has an Xbox Series X. So I kind of wonder if that kind of had any. I don't think it should have, because we didn't have any glitchers, or then again, no, because we did last week. Not because one of the things I clipped was me falling through the floor as through the map as Jack.
Okay.
So that was a. And also, we sat around BS and talked. We checked out the gear skins. Talked. How much do we admire athletes that have careers beyond what they're exclusively known for?
So much.
And baseball.
I do love
Because.
baseball.
By the way, I just got to check. Let's see. Baseball lockout. Just in case it was news, I didn't check the news after work.
No, there's nothing. Apparently they're going to meet again tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, I'm guessing the season's not going to start on time.
Well, they calculated today that the players would be losing close to 21 million a day in salaries if this gets truly messed up. So.
Yeah, because the '95 strike. Matter of fact, I'm trying to remember how this played. Because I found some footage on YouTube of like the last spring training game, like it was scheduled, the traditional spring training that the Indians had. Like it was going to be against the Mets at Jacobs Field, and it had they were using replacement players at that point.
Yep.
And I don't think they're going to do the replacement player route this time around, although that would be no, because that would definitely get folks folks eager to hammer out something. It's like, okay, we'll go ahead with the season without you.
Yeah, I mean, you can use any player that's not on the 40-man roster.
Yep, and it's like how many, people who are out of the show. It's like, okay, which of you guys retire? You want another shot in the show?
Hey, Eric Hinsky, I know you just retired, and no, it wasn't Hinsky. Travis Snyder, former first-round pick for the Jays. You just retired. Want to come back?
Hey, Julio Franco, you're still in good shape.
He probably is too.
Hey, Ricky Henderson, you want to prove the theory that you would be stealing 50 bases at 50? Well, he's clearly over that, but still, you're already in the Hall of Fame. Come on,
if he gets one stolen base, he'll be the all-time leader.
I get it. Like I had to think about that. No, that's something. When I was doing the ESPN baseball, that's something I did. Was like, okay, I picked up Ricky Henderson late in the season, and I had him steal the base. Oh, anything he did was setting a new record.
Yeah, the Jays did that with him too.
Henderson played for the Jays. Oh,
yeah.
What?
93.
But he came in. They picked him up from Oakland.
Yep, trade deadline.
Yeah. Yeah, it's taking so many people. It's like who to blame for like the Jays winning the World Series, at least down in Philadelphia. It's like, okay, Ricky Henderson, he got on base.
Why not?
No, it's like it's actually you want to give an idea how important a player Ricky Henderson was in a big game situation. Bottom of the ninth, game 6, Phillies up by 1. Henderson draws a 4th pitch walk. And for the first time in Mitch Williams' entire career, he was pitching from the stretch to like hold him on. So he got distracted by
the greatest base runner of all time.
Yeah, if he was going to steal second, okay. Well, all right, he's going to steal second anyway. So it's like, okay, don't worry about it. He gets in the scoring position.
Indeed.
But and he only. Actually, looking at it, he only stole 1 base in the '93 World Series anyway. So, he attempted 2 stolen bases. He got caught once. So it's like, okay, was Henderson going to test Dalton's arm in the bottom of the 9th? No.
In that situation, when you're down.
No, no, he's not. So Williams pitched from the windup. So it's like. There you go. It's like one little mental mistake. The head games of Ricky of a great leadoff hitter who gets on base and is a clear base stealing threat. can screw with any closer or any pitcher. So
Absolutely.
there you go. And he only batted like 227 in that World Series anyway. So it's like there's a reason Paul Molitor got the World Series MVP at the expense
He
of
was spectacular.
Yeah. I always like to look back at that as like the like the yearbook, the highlight film of the '93 World Series, just like with all the interviews and stuff like that. They always bring up the Game 3 controversy, the starting Paul Molitor over John Olerud. Like,
well, which player was hotter at the time?
Both, because you had the batting champion, and then you have Molitor, who's obviously a great hitter.
Yeah, wasn't he number 2?
Up there, but
I think we had the top 3, didn't we?
Yes, you did 1, 2, and 3. But here's the thing: Olerud bats left, Molitor bats right. Do you know do you remember if Danny Jackson was a left-hander or a right-hander?
I was 8, so I don't remember Danny Jackson.
Okay, Danny Jackson was a left-hander, so it came down. So the only reason Molitor started over Olerud, and which led to the Jays winning the World Series, him getting the MVP, it was a simple platoon decision.
Well, it worked.
It did knock Jackson out early in Game 3. Jays won 10-3. Funny enough, the Jays also on record, everybody, that they did not want to face Jackson in Game 7. So it's like the Jays had, to a man, or at least Joe Carter and Molitor says that it's like if the Phillies forced Game 7, they did not want to face Jackson again.
Well, the result was the first ever World Series handed out north of the border, and the first ever walk-off to win one.
Or in a long time. It's like World Series.
First walk-off home run, I believe.
Then it was like only 2 World Series event, or at least this article I found is like on sportsnet.ca.
It's us. Rogers, baby.
It's been more than 25 years since Joe Carter hit the greatest home run in Toronto's baseball history. It's like only 2 have ended in a World I was like, it ended off a walk-off home run. The first one, you have to go back to 1950. Pittsburgh Pirates, New York Yankees, Game 7 at Forbes Field. Bill Mazeroski.
Well, he can't be alive.
You never know with medical science. Let's just born 1935. Looks like he's hanging around.
Jeez. That can't be right. You said it was 1950.
Yeah, he's only 85.
Then he'd be 15.
Wait, yeah, like unless he came up. Wait. He said 1950. It's like, okay, did somebody write this damn article wrong? No, 1960. Excuse me.
There we go.
Yeah, it's like, okay.
I was gonna say, damn, that's an achievement right there.
Well, there were some young folks who played in the major leagues at ridiculous ages, but yeah, Bill Mazeroski's still hanging around. It's like math. And he didn't get into the Hall of Fame until 2001. So see, there is hope for Barry Bonds yet. And Roger Clemens. Like, again, he would have retired like years before that, but the Veterans Committee and everything. And you got, because when the sports writers fuck up, you got to go to the committees. It's like, what do you want us to do? Is that, because I'm not sure who has it worse. Because the NHL, the Hockey Hall of Fame is like, okay, they're very reasonable and open. They look at impact and things done on the ice.
Yeah, they're usually pretty good with their choices.
they let Eric Lindros in, and that's going to be my statement. It's like, okay, it's almost kind of easy to get into the Hockey Hall of Fame if Lindros got in.
Well, they take into account impact and points per game and injuries of that nature. Otherwise, Cam Neely wouldn't be there. Bobby Orr wouldn't be there.
Yeah. The NFL Hall of Fame
Paul
is
Correa.
the Football Hall of Fame always open. It's like, okay, it's like they have large classes. The Basketball Hall of Fame, okay, that's a little bit more.
They're going to soon because a lot of the greats from the late 90s and early 2000s are going to be entering.
Yeah, they're going to have like a lot of big names and stuff like that. So like, how large are those classes going to be? Like, so, but
the limitations are.
Yeah, but you know what the big difference between those and the Baseball Hall of Fame? Sports writers are not involved, or if they are involved, they don't have like a holier than thou attitude about the Hall of Fame. Like, they look at what happens on the court, on the gridiron, and on the ice. Nothing else matters.
Well, I mean, I think taking illegal substances that enhance your performance do have an impact, but at the same time, you still have to hit the balls, and you still got to make the correct pitches in the zone. So
yeah, you still have to.
It's a hard argument.
And to which I always say this: okay, if these guys were certified Hall of Famers before, let's say you only taking into account the before the steroids things were a factor.
Yes, Barry was definitely going to be there.
Roger was also going to definitely be there. Who else?
It's harder as a pitcher. I don't know if he was a definite.
Going off of like stuff where he was up until like 96. That's always
that's when I suspect he started really doing it.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you look at him before 96 and after. Before 96, he was still a Hall of Fame pitcher, at least by using modern stats. It would have taken him. He would not have gotten in like the first try, but Clemens would have gotten in. Clemens would get in, like, based on what he did.
He was probably but he still would have been more of a borderline candidate.
Yeah, he would have been like on one of those lean year classes. He would have gotten in. Like, if he would,
Schilling hasn't going in. Yeah, fucking asshole.
No, Schilling is not a Hall of Famer, no matter how you slice it.
Exactly.
It's like, okay,
that's what big jerk.
It's like they were looking at his postseason numbers. It's like, yes, he's the greatest clutch pitcher in postseason history. It's like, yeah, but if you look at his career, it's like, okay, the first half of his career, mostly in Philadelphia, injury prone, and he figures things out, and then he goes to Arizona, and then, okay, he has those great years there, and then the legendary stuff in Boston, but it's like, if he was healthy in 94, 95, and 96, didn't miss major time, he might have a better case just based on numbers. But that is very, that he would have been a borderline case if it wasn't for injuries. But I'm trying to think who else would have been a borderline case. Like no, those would have been Bond and Rafael Palmeiro. Based on,
well, he disappeared quickly, didn't he?
Yeah, once he got busted, it's like once he testified before Congress and then got caught by drug got caught, he vanished off the face of the earth. So I could say this: Sosa, not a Hall of Famer. Sammy Sosa, not a Hall.
No, and Mark McGuire's not one either, in my opinion. And that's again based on stats. He did not have a lot of hits.
Yeah, he walked a lot more than the latter things. So he had that high on base percentage, but
he had like 1,600 hits over all those years.
Yeah, granted,
600 of them were home runs, but
yeah, it's like greatest home run to hit ratio ever. But who else? I'm trying to think who else were like major.
Canseco.
No, Canseco.
Going in the argument of numbers.
Canseco, no, based on injuries. he got hurt.
Fred McGriff is probably the all-time marker.
McGriff should be in.
It's got like 497 home runs or something.
Yeah, and he retired. Yeah, but he was a. Okay, let me just Fred McGriff.
To me, he should be in, but he's that borderline case. If he'd had the 10 more home runs or whatever it is he needed, he'd probably be there.
Let me just pull up that old. All right. McGriff, 493 home runs. Oh yeah, he's a Hall of Famer just based on this. 19 years. Career batting average of 284, 493 home runs, 2,490 hits, 444 doubles. These are Hall of Fame numbers. And there's no way you can say you folks is like suspect them of any performance enhancing.
He was skinny as a rail the whole time.
Yeah, because what he came up, he got a cup of coffee with the Jays in '86.
Mm-hmm.
87, his first full year, only 107 games. So it's like 247, 20 home runs, 43 RBIs. Oh, those are some skewed numbers. Okay. Let's jump ahead to 1988. 282, 34 home runs, 82 RBIs. It's like 269, 36, 92, 300, 35, 88. He was not getting many RBI opportunities.
No, but he was also part of a team that was very quickly becoming
contenders.
Offensive power.
Yeah, because he left. Yeah, it's like Jays were playoff contenders in like 89, 90, 91. Left for San Diego in 91 for 91. So 278, 31 to 106. 280. I was looking at like 278, 31, 106, and 91. 286, 35, 104, and 92. Then he goes splits 93 with Atlanta and San Diego. Still 291, 37, 101. I mean, you want to talk about Mr. Consistency?
Mm-hmm. He was very steady.
Yeah, it's like 1,500 RBIs. Is like okay, and it was like MVP. He All-Star MVP, Silver Slugger awards. Like okay, his resume is there. It's like how can no one can say he's not a Hall of Famer except maybe the idiots of the
Hall of Fame committee.
No, of the Baseball Writers Association of America.
Like, I think they should all be fired after Ken Griffey wasn't a 100%er.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's like okay, Mariano Rivera was the first to get 100%. It's like really. Like
no, he deserved to be unanimous, but he shouldn't have been the first.
No, absolutely not. It's like no, it's like I don't think Cal Ripken Jr. didn't even get 100%. Tony Gwynn, not even 100%. Like you start thinking, you start looking at names. It's like
Tony was a much better player.
Tony Gwynn, the greatest hitter of my lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
Like not a unanimous first ballot Hall of Famer. What how the hell could that be? What argument would have been against him? Oh, he didn't hit home runs? He didn't win a World Series?
No, he was just beyond consistent in terms of his ability to get on base for a fat man.
He wasn't that big.
Yeah, Ken's my sort of hill that I will die on. How the hell did he only get 98?
It's like I was looking at Gwynn's stat here. A career 338 batting average.
That's insane.
It's like not unanimous. It's like
no, not good enough.
Ken Griffey, his stats, and keeping in mind that's like okay,
Tons of injuries.
Tons of injuries. tons of injuries over a 22-year career, still a 284 average, 630 home runs, 1,800 RBIs.
He would have been the all-time home run leader had he not been hurt so much.
Yes. Was that was it? Sure, he missed most of a good chunk of the '95 season with that wrist injury. But was 2002 only played 70 games, 8 home runs, only 53 games in 03, 13 home runs, 83 games in 04, 20 home runs. You want to talk about the difference there? Kind of right there. Those 3 seasons right there, and then
I think you just said 4. I mean, you put him at his usual 35 to 40 pace, he's knocking on the door.
yeah, it's like, okay, so it's like he only had
Probably affects his other seasons because of the lingering injuries.
Yeah, so it's like 05, he only played 128 games, 35 home runs. 06, 109 games, 27. 2007, which would have been his first like full season. Like, okay, everyday center fielder. You would figure at least 140 some odd games, so 144 games, 30 home runs, and then 08, 143 games, 18 homers, and then those disappointing years.
Yeah, by that point he was at the end.
He was cooked. It was like
the body just didn't have anything left.
Yeah, 2009, 117 games, 19 homers, and then 2010, 33 games and a .184 batting average. So we'll just.
I wish he didn't come back for that one. That made me sad.
And it's like, okay, I'm guessing it's like, okay, he figured, okay, I can do this as a. It's like, okay, I may not have the average, but he was getting on base. He had a 324 on base percentage in 09. So it's like
you still had to respect it.
Like so not, and he was getting playing time. So I guess it definitely was not working out in 2010. It's like, okay, yep, time to hang it up. But
at least he understood.
Yeah, it's like Ken Griffey Jr., A Tale of Two Careers. It's like, okay, 1989 to 2000, and then everything afterwards. But still, you take.
Well, you could argue Trout looks like he's heading in the same direction.
Like Trout, because I got baseball reference.
Like just great success, and then he's already shown an inability to stay on the field. I don't think it's going to get better as he gets into his mid-30s.
Yeah, so he'll be 20. He'll be 30 at some point this season.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's see. 305, 310 home runs, 816 RBIs. He will need to stay at the very least, if he can keep hitting well, which I'm assuming he will. At least, this batting average. All right, so I figure Trout will need at least a 300 batting average at the end of his career, at least 2,500 hits.
Yeah.
And it has to keep that high on base percentage. So it was like he's going to have to get in on pure analytics at this point. If he can't stay fully healthy, he's going to need the analytics to help him out, like the WARs and the OPS pluses and all that math that just makes no freaking sense whatsoever. But that's how Trout will get in if just based on what I'm looking at. But if he can put together a full season, a series of full seasons, it's like he was averaging 30 plus home runs a year before 2020, and 2020 was the shortened season. So last year he got hurt. But I remember when Stryker was so disappointed about when that happened too. So he's an Angels fan.
Oh. That's so sad.
Yep. Trout. And also they're probably going to look like, oh, he's going to be Mr. Angel. Yeah, will he make the playoffs? Will the Angels management?
It's a shit show.
Either the team gets sold or he gets traded, and who's going to take that contract on? Trade him
I'd be hard pressed.
Dodgers probably. Dodgers or Yankees will probably. I will not be surprised if Trout ends up in a Yankees or Dodgers uniform before the end of his career. Like he, somehow, some way, he will get moved. Like, because yeah, it's like I don't understand. It's like who big money contract for guys that. Why are you paying for the 30 years 35 to 39? In hockey, it makes sense.
There's a lot of question marks throughout the league.
What regarding paying for guys old in their careers in hockey?
I don't understand any of that. Semyon is the big problem there, but for hockey, it's if you play a particular style, once you hit 30, it's over.
Yeah. Well, then you have other guys who seemingly can play forever. Jaromir
The guys who
Jagr.
don't play that. Yeah, was he a physical player? Not really.
Can he still play at a high level? Absolutely.
Yeah.
And if
a
it
player
was
to watch out for. Yeah, sorry, I've been looking up this name while you've been talking about that, trying to remember who it was. That if you want to look for a borderline candidate who won't make it because of his lack of power numbers, Nick Markakis.
Nick Markakis. All right, between Baltimore and Atlanta, I take it that he retired at some point there.
Yeah. His hit count.
288, 2,300 hits. Yeah, that if he had 2,500, yeah. So if he was, guess whatever. Yeah, the 2020 season kind of tanked him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then again, it's like okay, they're going. It's like okay, get the designated hitter. No, he'll be like 37 by the time that rule gets implemented in the National League.
Yeah, I don't even know if he's going to play anymore, but he was always steady.
Yeah, he's not. He didn't play last year.
Oh shit!
I was like, did he read? Let me just see if he did a formal retirement.
Oh.
He retired after 15. Yeah, he announced his retirement in which is why is like coming the 2020 season. If he played last year, he probably would have made himself a Hall of Famer. But that's the question is like who was going to give him where was he going to get the at bats? Would he have played say in Atlanta? Because I don't think no, because he would have been playing behind.
Well, even beyond that, he doesn't have a lot of home runs, which will hurt his count because they really do value that.
All right, well, he would have had the analytic numbers, the OP, the on base, but the slugging because he had a lot of doubles. Like he got on
good at that.
he got on base. 357 on base is respectable.
Well, I respect him anyway.
Well, it's I would say it's like if you're going to have anything of like the basic stats, have a high on base percentage of at least 350, and like
goes a long way.
Yeah, and then you look, I was like, okay, how many hits for extra bases, how many RBIs? Okay, he wasn't where he was hitting in the lineup. Okay, he wasn't really getting like the big RBI opportunities, but he was scoring runs.
No. He always had a good average. Always got on a lot.
And he unfortunately he really didn't have any speed because if he was a stolen, then again the stolen base. Again, thank you, Billy Bean, for basically taking the stolen bases out of Major League Baseball.
Yeah. That's my guy anyway. I'm gonna call it, Fred.
Yep. As we done a lot of chatting and stuff here, so there you go, Iceman. Thank you very much, sir.
Well, thanks for the assist.
Yep,
and for having me.
Yep, always glad, and of course, Iceman will be joining us next Wednesday as we go back in time to another Gears game, Gears of War Ultimate. That will be fun or chaotic.
Indeed, stay well all.
Yep. And oops, how do I'm trying to? There we go. And I normally don't have a just chatting thing up here, but there you go. We switched that over since we closed out the console. You know what? We're just going to throw a host down tonight. Random hostages and everything. Because it's like we talk. Iceman and I can talk. That's for damn sure. So we got things that we wanted to do accomplished this evening. So everything worked out. So we're just going to do a random host here. And we're just going to host Jess Brutal, who is doing some Call of Duty Warzone. So hope everybody has themselves a good night. Titan Friendship Races, stay safe, and we'll see you tomorrow for Final Fantasy XIV. Till next time, bye.